Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good morning, good morning. Wow, what a glorious day, isn't it? November 27th, 2021. Hey, you know who's on. The Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Hide your kids, hide your little pussycats. We're on the prowl, and no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Of course, you know we kill brain cells, and as such, we just might be the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, fans. I'm the Scorekeeper, and thank you for joining us. It is a glorious morning, and I got to tell you, there's still one more thing that I have to do. I did not post today's link in our group, and I have to do that this morning because it's morning, and I just hadn't done it yet. So I got to head over to the NDB Media host page while I get this going. And as you can tell, I'm really going wild with PowerPoint. So if you guys can give us an idea of what you guys might like, I think it'd be kind of fun. Coming up with different logos and stuff. I've been experimenting with a few things. So let me see. I cannot talk and type at the same time. Well, actually, yeah, I can. So I'm doing it right now. Hee. Surprisingly, I'm able to do it. Wow, I was actually able to do it right now. But you notice I did go silent for just a moment. But hey, it is what it is. And oh, I see what I did wrong. There it is. Done. Bam. Awesome. Actually got a message this morning. Wow, is it from Gridiron Girl? It might be. But anyway, was able to take care of that, get that out of the way, and get to the regular program that we're doing now. So like I say, guys, let me know. I'm kind of insecure about some of this stuff. I like knowing whether we're getting everything going. Tony! Good morning, Tony! I hope you're doing well out there. It is getting getting a bit cold. I actually had to put the heater on this morning. Had to whip out the Yankee colors, and it is cold. But Tony, thank you for joining us. I gave you a salute this early in the morning. I got to take a hit. Yeah, last time I was doing that, it was over on DA's program, and we all got drunk that night. So maybe I shouldn't do that, but this is just coffee. So, wow, don't know if I want to do that one. But yes, it is glorious. And we're going to go over our usual stick. As you know, folks, we're going to get going right here. I just posted the link. Hopefully you guys like that background. I kind of do. I'm going to have to experiment with it because now I realize that when we go live, the logo is in the upper right-hand corner, or I guess depends how you look at it. Yeah, upper right-hand corner. And then it's also to the left of me. So I may not want to keep that there. I'm going to have to remove that. But then I'm going to move the Sports Talk with the Guys. Look, check it out. Tony, that is at the Golden Gate Hotel in Las Vegas. We are on a blackjack table. And that was in 2011, if I'm not mistaken, or 2012. I love that picture. That's one of the places we've been. We've also gone to Binion's and stuff like that. But it's absolutely fun. Hope you guys don't mind. Hope you guys like it. But we're going to see what we're going to do. But already getting a few likes. So thank you. All right. Like I said, I got to get to my usual spiel. So forgive me a moment. And there's probably too many images on screens. I'm going to have to fix that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill the background. There it is. Oh, no, I should have done that one. I think I scared everyone this early in the morning. So I'm going to remove this one. There it is. Going to just close that one. Actually, I shouldn't have closed it. I should have kept it on. But hey, it is what it is. So quick look over here in 46 degrees. I know up there where you are, it's probably a bit warmer, or colder actually. But we have to watch out for an Arctic Express, and apparently there are other weather patterns that are coming this way. Wow, are we going to actually have cold rain? Every now and then we have these weather patterns that hit Southern California that just make us feel like the rest of the United States, because we do have phenomenal weather. Even though it's warmer, we still have great weather out here. But right now it's only 46 degrees and clear. It's going to get to 78 today, overnight low of 52. So it's going to be a beautiful day. We have 23% humidity. Oh, it was colder, so I don't know if I understand the humidity theme. I should. I was a geography major. Pressure is 30.07 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. The wind is heading to the southwest with a slight southerly slant. Southwest, slight southerly slant. Anyway, 4 miles per hour. The dew point's at 10 degrees. UV index, of course, at this hour is 0 of 10. And the moon phase is in a last quarter. Wow. So I'm gonna take a leap at this one. I have not had this one. I've not read this one. So, two guys sat down for lunch in the office, in the cafeteria. Tony asks, "Hey, what happened to Pete and payroll?" Roger says he got this harebrained notion he was going to build a new kind of car. Tony says, or he asks, "How was he going to do it?" Roger says he took an engine from a Pontiac, tires from a Chevy, seats from a Lincoln, hubcaps from a Caddy, and well, you get the idea. Tony asks, "So what did he end up with?" 10 years in prison. Hopefully you guys like that one. That's the first one. Look at today in history. Back in 1870, the New York Times dubs baseball the national game. In 1940, the 6th Heisman Trophy Award was Tom Harmon, Michigan, halfback. In 1971, Major League Baseball center fielder Willie Mays weds May Louise Allen in Mexico City. Wow. I actually thought it was the other way around, that they were coming up from down south to marry up here. But what do I know? I don't know anything. Back in 1946, English soccer team beats Netherlands 8-2. Come on! You know we're stupid right here. Joe DiMaggio in 1941 is named the American League MVP. And in 1948, CFL Grey Cup Varsity Stadium, Toronto, the Calgary Stampeders win their first championship. They defeat the Ottawa Rough Riders 12-7. Now, those are some cool, fine-sounding names, are they not? I got to tell you, they are to me. So, hopefully, we're going to have some other people joining us real soon. I know it is Thanksgiving, and it is the Extravaganza! Yes, the Extravaganza this early in the morning. I know, it is what it is. So, I understand that there was a lot of good stuff that happened this week on Thursday. Oh, Tony, I don't know what you and I went with, but I went with the Bears. Lucked out. Sheesh, I saw that game. Didn't see the Raiders-Cowboys. Should have stuck with my team, the Raiders. But I did go with the Bills, I believe, because they lit up the Saints. Believe they won. We'll go to the NFL to take a quick look at that one. You know, I have to move this one over. Yeah. Yeah, I got to move me over to that side. Tony says, 34 degrees in Chicago. Worked in Minnesota last week, and it was 14 degrees, so I can't complain today. Just on the impression that it's cold. Ugh. Wow. That's funny. I just got this message from NDB Media that NDB Medias will time out in 10 minutes. I'm live! Whatever. But that's okay. I kind of thought it was cold out there, Tony, where you are. Hey, how'd your holiday go, young man? I went to a local restaurant here. It's a Southern California staple. It's called Norm's. I guess I'm giving them a shout out. And I ordered their Thanksgiving dinner. It's for 4 people. And they have prices for individuals. They have a Southern California's diner. We, of course, have IHOP. We have America's Diner, which is Denny's and such. But Norm's is a local staple, and they're really good. I ordered the meal in the morning at about 9:30, 9:40. It's probably as later than I would normally order anything because I'm just anal about that stuff. And I left the house at 3:30 for the aforementioned pickup time of 3:45. I did not mention it earlier, so I lied when I said the aforementioned. But I was referring to the meal. I'm Latin. Leave me alone, dude. Leave me alone. Anyway, we went to because my daughter wouldn't come outside, I only tell her at 2:30 what time I'm going, and I want her out at 3:30, and then I see her at 3:15, and I think, come on out. And by 3:39, she's still not outside. Oh, I love my job. I'm mad. I drove off. I am, Aisha, just a little bit. Wow. Aisha says it's 5 degrees in the Salisbury Plain. Wow. Wind chill factor of -4? Oh, yeah, that means I wish I was in Florida this weekend. I'm flying to Florida. Of course, I've got quite a bit of sarcasm. It's related to NDV Media, where we will be visiting the Neutral Zone Studios. Many fan films have been filmed there. Starship Farragut, Star Trek Continues, and others. And I know Star Trek Dominion, I believe. And there are others there, but we have an invite. We're going down. We're going to be checking it out. But that is on December 5th. No, December 10th through the 12th. I'm going to be arriving there at about 7:35, which is 4:35 over here. And I guess I could do the program on time. I don't know. I have to figure it out. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get out of the airport and make it to the room. I have no idea. It will be a decent hour, so I'm not worried about waking people up. It's going to be 9 a.m. over there. But, oh, there it is. 9 a.m. I don't know if I'm going to get to the hotel room. I don't know if I'm going to have internet access. I may have to switch the program to a later hour on a Saturday, maybe do a Saturday night. No, I don't know. I don't think I want to do a Sunday night because then we're going to be doing other stuff over there. But we may have to do it on a Friday. I am so sorry. Haven't decided. I'll throw it to the other kids, see what they want to do. But yes, I am fairly happy as I was talking about that meal with the family at Norm's. It had everything, and it was prepared on time, and it was absolutely awesome. It was cooked maybe about 30 minutes earlier. So that was the only thing. I did pick it up by 3:45, the time that I had scheduled, and I arrived home, and everything was still warm. I could have reheated it if I wanted to, but no. It, of course, it was really good. It had 2 different types of meat. I'm not sure what the other one was, but one was turkey, and it was a thicker piece of meat, which surprised me. Maybe I just lucked out. I don't know. Or maybe it took me a while to get the meal, and that's why they were like, give him that one. That one, yeah. Just give him that one. Because it had an extra slab of something. It had lots of stuff. I'm not going to get it. I should have taken the picture, but it's really good. I am very fortunate. And the family thought it was okay. That's better than... So, yes, I am all over the page. I hope all of you enjoyed your holiday. I'm still right in the middle of it. On Jedi.tax news, forgive me. Let's see, where's my... Oh, I'm blocking it out like a pen. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the logo back there. Jedi. Ooh, I even pointed to it. Jedi.tax. We're going to see if we can get people to call in again. And even if we have to come up with a digital line on another computer that has the sound on it. I have a friend that can set that stuff up for me, but we haven't been able to do it. And we're looking to bring phone calls back in. Joke of the day. Good news. I booked your performing pigeons on a 6-month tour. Too late, says the performer who has a hard time. I ate the act. I like it. I like it. Tony, you haven't provided us a joke yet. Oh, mother of mercy. This is one. And I may have made this one up, but I like it. So you know it's directed at engineers. So, am I going to remember it? Yeah, I think I do. Oh, my goodness. I'm forgetting it. I know the ending. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to have to remember it right now because it's getting so early in the morning. Oh, this is embarrassing. I don't remember it right now. So, all right. Well, anyway, we're gonna get to what we have to. But Sorry, Aisha, your Cowboys lost. I went with the Cowboys too, and I should have gone with my team, the Raiders. This is how stupid Scorekeeper is. Oh, goodness. Man, I know they just edged them out, but the point is the Raiders won, and I should have gone with the Raiders, which is my team, but maybe I wanted to suck up to Aisha for some reason. I have no idea. It's a warm stuff this morning. So, well, that was good. See the energy just go already. As I said, I hope everyone is doing well on this holiday, but we do have some basketball news, some boxing news to get to in a moment. And we're going to get to the rest of our stuff right now. We're going to take a quick look at MLS. Of course, games that have been played. Oh, there's no PGA and no LPGA. For legal reasons, Aisha, I'm not even going to comment on your comment. And Aisha's wondering if I have a license for the shirt that I'm wearing, a Yankee shirt. Yes, forgive me. I'm flashing everyone. This is a little boyish smile. For some reason, she gave me the opportunity to flash everyone. And I think we just lost the audience. Yep, the numbers just tailed. Wow. Usually about a 30-second delay. No, that happened fast. Maybe they knew what was coming. Aisha, did you? Anyway. I'm not going to be that way. Actually, I am going to be that way. We're going to take a quick look at the MLS standings. Of course, that's about all we're going to do. New England, 73 points in the Eastern Conference, followed by Philadelphia and Nashville tied with 54. New York City is tied with Atlanta and Orlando. And just on the inside, New York, 48, not New York City, but New York. And then you have DC and Columbus at 47, followed by Montreal at 46. Miami is 41, Chicago 34, Toronto 28, Cincinnati 20. Man, Cincinnati just sucks. Just sucks. I know I hate using that word. It's so lame. I'm a Yankee fan. So I have the license, Aisha. In the Western Conference, MLS, Colorado. Looks like they already have their division spot at 61 points. Seattle has a playoff spot at 60, as does Kansas City at 58. Portland has 55 points. Minnesota and Vancouver have 49. Salt Lake has 48, and kind of in there. You have LA also 48, LAFC 45. That's the Big Dogs team. You have San Jose at 41, Dallas 33, Austin 31, and Houston is at 30. So, in the standings over in, I think we're going to get to the NBA as well as the NHL. So, let me set that up, and then we're going to start getting into our news stories. You did say that about the Cowboys, Aisha. Yes. You did say watch the opponents. Your commentary was apropos. Ugh. So, I know Big Dog's into conference stuff, but no, I still go by the divisions. So it is. Good morning, Walter. Thank you for the like. Thank you. Thanks for catching us here on this Saturday morning. In the NBA 2021-22 regular season, in the Atlantic Division, Brooklyn Nets are 14-5, followed by the New York Knicks, 4 games back, tied with the 76ers at 4. Boston Celtics are 4.5 back, and the Toronto Raptors are 5.5 back. In the Central Division, you have the Chicago Bulls at 13-7, followed by the Milwaukee Bucks, 1 game back. The Cavaliers are 3.5. The Pacers are 4.5. Detroit Pistons are 8.5 back. In the Southeast Division, we have the Miami Heat tied with the Washington Wizards at 12-7, and statistically, the Charlotte Hornets 13-8. So that makes them all tied for first because of the number of games played. The Hawks are 1.5 back, and the Magic are 8.5 back. In the Northwest Division, the Utah Jazz are 12-7, followed by the Portland Trailblazers 2.5 back. Tied for third are the Nuggets and the Timberwolves, and the Oklahoma City Thunder at 6 back. In the Pacific Division, The Golden State Warriors are 17-2, an impressive 17-2. Wow. The Phoenix Suns are 16-3, one game back. The Clippers are 6 back. The Lakers are, these very old Lakers are 8 back. And the Sacramento Kings are 9.5 back. I know some people are going to dismiss them and say it's very early, but there is no such thing as very early, unless you're the Yankees. But the point is, every game matters. Wasn't that the All-Star Game motto a few years ago? It matters. In the Southwest Division, the Mavericks are 10-7. The Memphis, everyone else is under 500 in the Southwest Division. Wow. The Memphis Grizzlies are 9-10, 2 back. San Antonio Spurs are 5-13, 5.5 back. New Orleans Pelicans are 5-16. Not tied, but they're 7 back. And the Houston Rockets are 2-16, 8.5 back. Wow, that is crazy. So in the Atlantic, you have 4 teams out of the 5 that are above 500. In the Central, you have 2 teams above 600. In the Southeast Division, you have 4 teams above 500. And the Northwest, you have 2 teams above 500, 3 below. In the Pacific, you have 2 teams above 842. Well, above 841. Suns are 842, and the Golden State Warriors are 895. Clippers are 579, and 2 teams, the Lakers at 476, and Sacramento Kings are 400. That is their winning percentage. And the Southwest Division, you have the Mavericks are playing 588 B-ball. Everyone else is 474, 278, 238, and 111, respectively. Ow. On the schedule for tonight for the NBA. Actually, I should have flashed this because I'm trying to get this to work. But, Scorekeeper, let's see. There it is. We're doing NBA stuff right now. Let's see if I can go into the lower corner on that. Upload it as a smaller image. Can't do the background yet because it's just, I have nothing to, and I say this not in an S&M or any other way, but there's nothing to hang on. So, that was a joke. It's definitely a joke. So, the finals yesterday on Friday, November 26th, Clippers 107, the Pistons 96, the Hornets 133, Timberwolves 115. Actually, we should have done the scores, then the standings. Phoenix Suns 118, Knicks 97. The Bulls really put it to the Magic 123-88. Pacers 114-97 over the Raptors. Hawks 132 to Grizzlies by 32 points. They scored 132. Do the math. The Wizards edged the Thunder 101-99. Spurs 96-88 over the Celtics. Bucks 120, Denver 109. Pelicans definitely edged the Jazz 98-97. Golden State Warriors 118, Portland Trail Blazers 103. And in the third overtime, the Lakers really stayed with the Kings, but didn't matter. They lost 137-141 at the Staples Center. Jeez. So tonight, games, the Timberwolves visit the Sixers, Knicks at Hawks, Suns at Nets, Magic Cavaliers, Heat and Bulls, Hornets, Rockets, Wizards, Mavericks, Pelicans, Jazz. And then for Sunday's games, we're going to have Warriors, Clippers, Bucks, Pacers, Celtics, Raptors, Kings, Grizzlies, and at 6:30 p.m. local time, Staples Center on Sunday, it will be the Pistons visiting the Los Angeles Lakers. Wow. Quick look at the NHL standings. Oh, I did not go over the calendar. I do apologize. Folks, we're going to have a lot to go over, as I mentioned, in February of 2022. We're just loaded with events. It's the start of NASCAR, NHRA. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be happening. Go 76ers. Oh, you're a 76ers fan. I like it. Okay. Thanks, Tony. Good to know. Oh, Philadelphia. Gee, I wonder where that's from. You have the Winter Olympics. You have NASCAR. You have IndyCar. I believe NHRA starts as well. You have the NHL All-Star Game. You have the NFL Pro Bowl, the Super Bowl, the NBA All-Star Game. It's wow. These are just some events. This is what my February calendar, and yes, I still do this by hand. That's what the calendar looks like. I write all this stuff in advance. Ooh, sorry, you may have heard that. But yes, this is what the February, just February alone, folks. And this calendar has just been updated. This is all the way through December of 2024. But since I know I have events that go beyond, these are events that are beyond December 2024, believe it or not. Just to give you an idea on how I schedule, we have You Need a New Link. I don't know who's in Sports Talk with the Guys, but I will go ahead and endeavor to send it to them. I apologize. I did post it, but apparently it's not working. So I will delete this link. And I will put it up again. That way we don't have multiple links. So it's the StreamYard code for 11/27/2021. Folks, it must have been when I was stuttering this morning. But there it is. There's the link. I believe that is the big dog. But what I'm also going to do is I'm going to post it in the Sports Talk with the Guys thingy in our chat. So there's the link. Maybe Gridiron Girl will join us as well. We'll see. But we do have quite a few people watching us this morning. I don't know if I got that one up there. Tony says, go 76ers. Now, wait. I've seen you manage to wash the coffee mugs this week. So your tin mug from last week has disappeared. It has because it's been cleaned. I washed this too. This one also has been washed. Did you like that one? This is my Federation one. So, the blind stuff keeps it. I'm sorry, that's where I've been this morning, unfortunately. Oh, Eileen left. I don't know why. But yes, I have been trying to maintain this stuff. I've been getting ready for tax season. Folks, I'm really happy. I passed my ITIN certification. This is illegal stuff, but basically it's this. An ITIN is an individual taxpayer identification number here in the United States. Now, every entity has an ITIN. It could be a social security number, an EIN, which is an employer identification number. It could be something. Every item in the United States, for tax purposes, has a 9-digit identifier. So, what an ITIN acceptance agent is, which is what I passed with an 89.3%. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. This old man? All right. It means that when they apply for an ITIN, whoever it be, whatever it be, they have to send the documents to the IRS. Now, this is just for tax reporting stuff. So, what you have to do is you have to send all of your original documents, then they do their stuff, and usually within 6 weeks or 8 weeks, they all come back. Now, those could be everything and anything from whatever to whatever, and that's a long time, and they could get lost. What I do is I am able to tell if the documents are legitimate or not. And if they are, I certify that they are legitimate, and then I am able to send copies of. So I passed. I am a forensic document expert. Woohoo! Oh, agent. That's it. So I'm really happy about this. I really am. So I'll see. Frank Madrid. I did not get a like. So he must be on my personal page. Wow. But that was like 14 minutes ago. I didn't see that. Folks, if you're on my personal page, the comments that you leave there do not always translate over. Hey, look, up there. There's my DS9 box. See that? That's the upper view of DS9. Those are my Eagle Moss sins. All of those are the little ships. Oh, folks, I put up my Christmas tree yesterday. It's not done. I have several things that I have to do this morning, but we're going to see. And speaking of, wasting money, we're going to bring him on right now. Almighty!
What's up, Scorekeeper?
As Aisha says, dude, I am hopped up this morning.
That's cool.
How are you doing?
Not too bad.
I'm glad you joined us. It's a holiday weekend. I guess we're not going to have the usual suspects today.
Yeah.
Yeah, all man. Right. What are you wearing? Let's see the colors. Come on. Come on, flash us. Flash us. I flashed everyone earlier. The Browns. Woohoo!
Yep.
Good man.
Nice this is my Charlie Fry jersey.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to have to...
because after that, I stopped buying quarterback jerseys. I said, man, I think I just bought this, and then he was fucking on the bench. I don't know.
Yes.
So I just said, you know what? No more. I'll just stick. I mean, this is the last one. I said, I'm not going to waste money buying. I'd be buying a jersey every 6 months. So I said, screw that. But anyway, it's my Browns jersey, and I thought I'd wear it today because it's a sports show.
Actually, thank you. As Aisha wanted to know, there it is. Sorry, folks, I'm flashing everyone. This was given to me as a gift. It's a Yankee shirt, and I do wear it. I'm going to wear it today, but it's kind of stupid. I may not have to because I did not. Forgive me. I'm getting personal. I did not shower this morning because it was cold. So I'm going to do that after, and then I'm going to go out. I was talking about setting up my tree.
So what was the temperature then? What's this cold?
Right now? Oh, okay. Here we go. Tony and Aisha have been scaring me. Tony has 34 degrees in Chicago. Worked in Minnesota last week, and it was 14 degrees during the week. Now, Aisha said it's 5 degrees centigrade on the Salisbury Plain. With the wind chill factor, it becomes -4. So it's pretty damn cold. Over here, stop it. It's 46. Yeah, did you notice? That's when I'm serious, Almighty. I'm like, stop it. Jesus. It's 46 degrees.
Okay.
Wow. I don't know why. I don't know why that's my stop it. Jesus.
Well, because, it's 29 here. So, I mean.
That's cold.
And I was still able to take a shower. So. I might have some icicles on my balls, but I did take a shower.
Okay. Nope and no. I want to give a shout out to Robert Cardenas. Thank you, Robert. He gave us a like on my personal page. It is nice to see that, as did Frank Madrid. When they comment on my personal page, it doesn't come over. Visit us over on our Sports Talk with the Guys page, and we can see your comments, the likes, and everything. And the easiest link is, I'm going to see. I'm in the NDB host page right now. Forgive me, folks. It's actually all of our programs are right here, facebook.com/NDB Media. So the link is there. You can always find every NDB Media program that we do video right there. And I'm redoing the website. Yes, I know. You're like, you've been doing the website for like months now. Yes, that's what we do here. So we're working on that one. But if you want to head on over to all of our programs, everything that we do is on facebook.com NDB Media. You can also look us up. We're on YouTube. And I do have those links as well, folks. So check us out. We are live. We do appreciate everyone that's taking a look at us. We have actually people watching us on NDB Media, on YouTube, on Twitch, as well as our Facebook page, Sports Talk with the Guys. So thank you, folks. So forgive me, folks. I am all over the place. Almighty, I guess forgive me for getting a bit personal right now. I didn't realize I was carrying, people who know me and they've seen some of my comments, I have been carrying the weight of a lot of stuff in my universe, both friends and family. I'm not going to talk about what I'm going through because that's just what you have. But I have been weighed down, Almighty, by, sometimes our family members and friends go through a lot more than what we do, huh, Almighty?
That is correct.
it's very difficult to distance ourselves from it. And I didn't realize that I was carrying some of it. I've tried to assist them in getting through it. And, there was I don't, for lack of a better, I don't want to throw it out there because it's just rude to my family members, but there's been a lot of progress forward. And sometimes it's just being able to move through their process that helps. And over the last few days, I've seen significant progress, and I'm just happy. There's going to be closure for them, and I think some of that weight has been lifted because Aisha commented, "Dude, I'm very happy, very crazy," and I
Well,
think that's part of it.
you've been mediocre for a long time, or down. I'm not gonna say. I'm just saying, when I
No,
walk,
go with your gut. Go with your gut. Go
Well,
with your gut.
I, I didn't use the right word, but you've been, anyone that watches the show can tell that you've been, besides your physical stuff, you've been going through the mental stuff. So I mean, plus, I mean, all the show,
Really?
all the programs that you are a part of have to, I mean, you do quite a bit. I mean, on your network. I mean, sure. So I mean, yeah, but maybe, but I'm glad things are better. I mean, I hope you're doing better physically too, as well. I hope you were able to. I mean, I know that was weighing on you for a while.
It still is. Funny you'd say weighing because it's kind of helping me to lose some. I'm not going to flash everyone, but I'm back in that plateau where I'm at about 231. Folks, I was at 250 earlier this year. 231. So I'm happier. Thank you for asking, Almighty. It is, I'm learning to live with this now. That's the difficult thing because I think I do things correctly, and mm-mm. it's it's narrow, and you just learn the hard way. Last night, my family was concerned because my daughter cooked dinner, and I even asked her, "Mija, did you use ground beef or did you use turkey?" She said, "I used turkey." So I thought I did everything last night, but I did have trouble. My daughter was I didn't realize it. She was concerned yesterday and says, "How's your stomach?" I said, "No, Mika, it's not my stomach, it's my intestine. That's what's killing me, for lack of a better word." So, but this morning I feel I'm okay. Thank you,
Well,
Almighty. And I guess you know
you
what? I
sound
just feel
you
okay.
sound okay. I mean, you seem a little bit more boisterous today than you have been.
Uh, Almighty, I think it's a lot of things. And I think that's exactly what it is. A lot of things. Yes, she's had
Yeah.
that comment in there for a
Oh,
little while. I just got
oh,
to it.
oh man. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so folks, I thank you for staying, even when I was mediocre at best. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that.
I
I
didn't.
don't, I don't know. Almighty, I don't know what's going on. I
Oh,
can't do that, finger snap. Not that I've wanted to, but I
oops.
can't do the finger
Well,
snap.
anyway. I know what I said.
Actually, I do.
I
That's
mean,
what that's what makes it
when it
fun.
comes to mediocre, I'm there too. So it's
Nah, buddy. Nah, not at all. But I will say misery loves company. So I do miss Coffee 77. I did get in contact with Coffee this week, and he's returned to Facebook. And no excuses. I appreciate that he's back. He's had some tumult in his life, and I'm glad. Hopefully, he'll be joining us here again on Sports Talk with the Guys. But I know his schedule has deviated somewhat, so he hasn't been able to spend time with us. But I'm looking forward to meeting. As I met Tony, I'm going to be going to Minnesota next year. It's one of my planned trips. So hopefully we'll be able to meet up there. Good morning, cousin Sergio. Thank you for the like. Tony Konopka, thank you for the like. Aisha Kerr, thank you for the like. And Walter Inzoli, thank you for the like. So thank you, gentlemen and ladies uh, and non-binaries. So thank you.
oh my.
Okay. It came across as a joke, that I actually meant it. I do.
Well,
I had,
fine with me.
yeah, and folks, this is the little bastard that I am. Okay, I know someone who identifies as non-binary. Beautiful person, great soul, and turns out that the individual had a dog. And you right away ask, "Hey, male or female?" And the individual told me, "Oh, it's a male." And being the asshole that I am, I was like, "Oh, it's okay for the dog."
Oh my, that's a good one.
You know what?
So the
Just looked
dog
up
could
at me with a smile.
but how does he know the dog still could be binary? Did he ask the dog at all?
No. And I'm not going to go any further with that because it was just funny. It was a personal moment. I didn't press it. I wasn't being a jerk. Well, actually, I was.
Yeah, but
I was.
but if it's
funny
someone
way.
you know, I mean, you can play around a little bit. I mean, people don't understand that the banter between friends can, you know.
Sounds like the old guys have finally found out. You're getting old, guys, just like the rest of us.
Oh fuck, I've known that for a long time.
Yeah. Let me see. I will, Tony. Thank you. I will definitely give you a notice. Folks, as you know, I'm entering tax season from January through April, and I'm going to be
That's
planning my
right.
trips.
That
Yeah.
is coming about.
Yeah. So I'm going to be planning my trips, and I have 5 baseball trips planned, as I mentioned. May, June, July, August, September. It's going to be a weekend trip. I'm going to Oakland, going to Denver, Phoenix, Minneapolis, and we're going to do Florida in a weekend. So this is kind of a test trip going over to Florida to see how it is next month. But we're going to do Florida. And once I have my schedules in, yeah, I know. People are unhappy that I'm going to Florida. And
I don't care. No, I don't mind. Are you visiting both spots or just Tampa?
In the trip next year, I'm going to visit both spots, Miami and Tampa. I'm going to get them both in a weekend because I think that's the most I can handle.
Well, you get a different feel from Miami and then how things are in Clearwater, Tampa Bay. So, it should be. But that's cool. I mean, might as well knock them both off while you're there.
Knock them both off. That's the intent. And there's actually several other intents because I do know quite a few people in Florida. So I'm hoping to meet a few of them next month and then the others over that weekend. I'm just giving my itinerary and I'd like to meet up with you. And there's someone that I found out that I knew here back in 91, 92 who went back to Mexico and now lives in Florida. So I'm looking to meet her again. Haven't seen her in a long, long time. She's indirectly family still. Oh, no, wait a minute. Okay, it's funny all kidding aside, folks. When you get a divorce, you're not family anymore, allegedly. But in the eyes of the IRS, believe it or not, once that relationship has been established, it doesn't go away. Meaning, if there is a divorce and say a nephew and an uncle, that relationship will never end. It will legally be there for tax purposes. It's an interesting little wrinkle in the law. Not a loophole, as some people are so fond of saying, but that's as far as I'm going to go with that.
Loophole.
Yeah, I dislike that word. There's really no such thing as loophole, but that's okay. There's a definition for it, and this is not a catch-22. So we are all over the place, Tony. I will give you notice. I'm going to be giving everyone notice or a warning as it be. So those are the trips that I have planned. But we're going to start getting to it, folks. We are going to get to our NFL games in about 15 minutes. So we have a lot going on. How'd you do this past Thursday? I went 2 for 1. I should have gone with the Raiders, almighty, but
yeah. Well, I'm
a dumbass.
I'm going to try and make a loophole. So,
ooh, that looks real.
It is. Is it a definition part of a loophole for making a cleft with an arrow?
Ooh, you went deep on that one. You got me. Wow.
Well, I have never looked up loophole. So when you kept saying, "Oh, what the fuck does that mean?" So I finally Googled and it said that, and I got me some arrows and I got a piece of paper so I
Oh.
can do a loophole legally, and it's awesome. But actually, I got these arrows. I got these arrows on eBay just for that, just for this moment. This is my prop. So I can write
Sports
this.
Talk with the guys.
So
Home of the
I
Money
can
Morning
write this
Quarterbacks
off
on
as
Saturday.
I can write this off as a tax expense. That's awesome. The whole 98 cents or whatever it is. So here we go.
All kidding aside, folks, yes, you could, if this were a money-making endeavor.
Yep.
Impressive. Wow.
So anyway, there you go. The aeromated cliff or whatever it's called. So that's a loophole. So
you get it all here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
It's right. Showing, yeah, I made a demonstration. I'm like, I don't know who I'm like. I'm like an idiot. That's what I'm like. But I've been waiting. I've been holding on to this for months. Ever since I found out one of those definitions. That, you know what, I'm going to get me some arrowheads.
And the funny thing is, I rarely ever use the word loophole.
Yeah.
But it's because I dislike the word, and I was in a tax class. I was giving it to some of my students, the tax material. I had to qualify that. And someone said, well, is that a loophole? Oh, almighty, I lost my shit. I said, there's no such thing as loopholes. It is a phrase. It is something that people try to use to justify their misunderstanding.
Not that definition, but there is such a thing as a loophole, but it has nothing to do with a escape clause or anything like that.
Excellent. Oh, Sports Talk with the Guys. You get it all here.
So, I mean, I don't use it anymore either. So now when I hear it, I'm the same way. Shut the fuck. No.
Yes, no, I agree.
When you see in another, and so that's anyway, I've been waiting for a long time to do that.
Thank you, almighty. You have supported me in ways that I'll never be able to justify. But I thank you.
I mean, I don't have enough room to get a bow and arrow so I can actually, do it. But I thought it's a rough example.
Man,
all you gotta know. But anyway, continue.
No, I apologize. I was gonna say, if I have a bow and arrow in my front yard, there's gonna be like 8 units showing up of the local law enforcement.
Well, where I live, I could probably get away with it for a little while. I mean, never mind.
Oh, I bet so. Just make sure you have your shots when you go to Florida. I do.
I mean, that's just, if we have any of those protesters come here, they won't leave alive. I didn't say that. But anyway.
Let's just say the protesters would be stupid to show up in their parts.
You got to remember, the Amish are armed too. They probably wouldn't use it for that purpose because they go hunting, but they are armed to the tooth.
Yep.
And so is everybody else in this area of our state. So, but anyway, enough of that.
Which crap. I was there back in 1991. I mentioned to you, I flew in April to Columbus, and I was in Chillicothe, Ohio, for 2 weeks. It was nice, but back in 91, the mead plant was still there. I don't know if it still is. And folks, that's a paper manufacturing plant. Boy, did it stunk. I know, I said that.
Well, I have not been to Chillicothe, but I've been to Columbus. Columbus is not too bad. I mean, it's a nice city. It's laid out pretty nice. That bypass is awesome. But anyway,
I am looking forward to getting back out there one of these days. But should have done it this year, 2021, 1991. Didn't get that right.
Yeah,
but
well, you probably.
COVID.
I mean, I know you did think about trying to do Minnesota and Cleveland at the same time.
Yeah,
I don't know. But I mean, it's hard to get those. I didn't know how hard it would be to get both of them at their homes at the same time. Minnesota, fly to Cleveland, and then go to Miami.
Yeah, no. It's going to be one city a weekend. That's the plan. I intend to fly a lot more. Folks, I love flying. But what I'm going to do, I'm not going to follow the teams. I'm going to try to get as many stadiums as I can. That's the goal. Gmo and I picked up 5 stadiums this year. We did Dodger Stadium. I know that you talked about it a little bit, but yeah,
because
we did Seattle and San Francisco.
Yeah, but you would have been a flight from Minnesota to Cleveland. You would have been here in an hour and a half or something. I mean, it wouldn't take you long. Oh, it's not a long flight.
No, not at all. But
If you want, I mean, if you wanted to do that, but never mind. Anyway. Maybe next year you can come to Cleveland.
Actually, I intend to do other trips.
And try to hit Cincinnati while you're here. You might as well do both of them here.
Well, we'll see how well tax season goes. That's what it comes down to.
I'm just saying, since you're doing Tampa and Miami, you might want to do Cleveland and Cincinnati. So, I mean,
I intend to get Cleveland and Cincinnati, thank you, in the same one. I don't know if I'm going to do Pittsburgh and Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, that'd be the trifecta right there because they're all right. I mean, even if you took a bus from Cleveland, it'd take you 90 minutes to 2 hours to get there. I mean,
yeah,
all these play. I mean, that's why we play Pittsburgh during the international because they're so close. And I think Pittsburgh wanted the Indians to play them anyway. That's when there's it's all. I'll shut up. It's all like nothing.
Don't shut up. This is Sports Talk with the guys.
Oh yeah, and I guess you could throw, but there is no team in Indianapolis. But I'm just, or you could hit Milwaukee.
Yeah,
you could have made a. I mean,
if
you had enough time, you could have made a big Midwest and just got everything out of the way. I tried to squeeze in Kansas City.
Well, I have to go to Kansas. This is not on my baseball stuff, but I intend to go to Kansas this year in 2022, folks, because as you know, Scorekeeper he's announced it. Let me see if I can find the page while I do this. Forgive me a moment. But I have announced my candidacy for governor of Kansas 2022. So it's there. Let me show up the page. If you guys want to give me a like, I thank you. I'm going to be putting up my platform very soon.
If you need any help, let me know. I'll do something. Maybe I can make some flyers or do some YouTube stuff with you or just hang out and look foolish.
Oh, not at all. It'll be great. Because
if you want to get some PR stuff, maybe I could help a little bit there. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, you're in. Sorry, dude. It's funny you're suggesting to help me. No, you are.
No, I volunteered. That's
there it is.
All right. Well, hey, just let me know, man. I'll help you out.
Oh, there it is. Folks, all kidding aside, here's the page. I'm going to put the link. It's a head of God link right now because I haven't been able to give it its own name. But there is a link. All kidding aside.
I have seen the Pittsburgh Stadium from afar. Yeah, we were in Pittsburgh, and I think we went. I saw Heinz Field. This was in the summer, so nobody was there. And then I looked down, and there was Pittsburgh Stadium. It looked pretty good, but all that stuff's close by. So,
do you know what's funny, Almighty? The minute you say "pretty good," and look at who shows up.
There he is,
your
the big
timing has
Dawg.
been impeccable. First, it was loophole. Now it was
big
pretty
Dawg.
good.
Pretty good.
Good morning,
I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
Okay, Big Dawg. How you doing?
Not good. That's why I'm so late. I am fighting off the mother of all headaches right now.
Your migraine?
Almost. Luckily, I'm not light sensitive right now, but it feels like a migraine. I've had 1 or 2 migraines only, but it's almost there. Yeah.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope that goes away soon. Yep.
So do I.
I know you do. Maybe it's just Roger and me. I don't know. That could be the cause of it. But he's me.
This is the affection that I have for the Big Dawg. He is the mother of all headaches, and yet you're coming here?
Of course.
What part of,
Because it's almost time for NFL picks. Can't miss that.
Yeah, it is time.
Hi, Aisha.
Big Dawg, we've been just shooting the shit this morning.
We haven't really talked about anything yet.
Yeah. Well, I did get NBA standings, NHL standings, MLS standings. I mentioned there's no PGA this weekend. And LPGA, I did mention the stuff. Of course, there's no cricket. There's nothing. I'm going to start setting up the games.
And we had a loophole demonstration. So
which
things
Almighty, I will forever be in your debt for that loophole demonstration. I mean, that was an intellectual Woody for me, pal.
Well, thank you.
Was...
I mean, I read the
Big Dog,
definition.
you missed it, dude. I mentioned loophole, and Almighty was wham bam. Thank you, man.
Well, if you rewatch this, it just happened.
I don't know why. It'd be painful.
Yeah. So anyway, Big Dog.
Yeah.
So I purposely called the Eagles Hotel California.
Oh, I know.
Thinking that you would get it. Thinking that, okay, if anyone's going to get it, it's going to be the Big Dog. Then I get this question. What's this Hotel California?
And the funny thing was
the Big Dog beat me to that one.
I was staring at it and staring at it, and for whatever reason, it just didn't hit me. And when you finally said, the Eagles, when you sent that PM on it saying that it was the Eagles, the second before I looked at it, I opened it up again and I looked at it and went, oh shit, it's the Eagles. And then I read your text and I'm like, God damn it, I feel like such an idiot.
I'm trying to think what Hotel California would have to do with the Saints.
That was sharp though, okay, dude. That was quick. That was Almighty. So much so that you caught us off guard. But in all honesty,
I didn't know if Hotel California was a brothel in Louisiana, and that's why you thought that. I don't know. But
well, for some reason also, because I was when I was doing the picks, I was writing it down onto my notes because I keep my notes separate for when I do the cumulative and the percentages and stuff. I think I missed your pick on the Raiders. So I was thinking maybe it's the Raider game, and he's thinking Raiders because they used to be California. I was tired.
I get it, but when months ago when you talked about you were going to see the Eagles,
I know
they're your favorite band, and
yeah,
you're willing to get vaccinated just to go see them. It's like, I mean, we all have brain farts, but I still
that was a major one.
It's like it's like I get this thing, and it's like, you got to be kidding me. But anyway, I just think it's funny, and I just think I'll probably give you shit for it for a while.
Oh, that's fine.
But
anyway, I think I will go back and listen.
We worked it out. It's no big deal.
I think I will go back and listen to it because I know how much Scorekeeper detests the word loophole or the meaning of loophole in sports.
Well,
in general.
So I mean, so now Big Dog, Scorekeeper has me not liking the word loophole used wrong either, because I looked at the definition. It's like, so when I hear it on TV, it's like, oh, shut up.
They don't know what they're saying. That's what
they don't know. They don't know what they're saying. It's like, what does that have to do with anything? What a loop?
They don't understand, and I'm thrilled that you explained it to the audience succinctly. Something that I was unable to do this.
Well, morning. I wish I would have had the rod or whatever you want to call it, the actual bow thing, so I could tape it in there and just wham. But I probably would have stabbed myself. So then that still would have been a loophole. So I would have had a little gash in my arm. I need stitches and everything. But
sorry, that was damn funny.
Hey, it's possible. It's possible with me. So. I mean, those things are sharp. They're real. I bought like a little. Where's that fucker? I bought him like a case of them, like for like $1 something on eBay. So, got a whole bunch of them. So I'm not. I can defend myself. Where the fuck the camera? Oh, there it is. There it is. But anyway, I got a handful of damage.
It was very well done. Most everyone was here for that. I'm actually almost done setting up the games, folks. And we're going to get right to it in about 2 minutes or so. We ask you to bear with us. But we're having a wonderful morning, of course. That's Almighty. That's Big Dog down there. Folks, it's been a wonderful, for me, it's been a wonderful 3 days. Thank goodness. I have gotten so much done. I talked about the certification that I passed. Actually, I'm finally going back for my notary public in December. So I got my ITIN certification.
So you're certifiable now?
Big Dog, I think it's legal now that I'm certifiable. There was always a question: is that little bastard going to find a loophole and get out of it?
Oh fuck! Good one. Why not? I love it.
Oh my God, that was a genuine reaction from Almighty.
Here's an even better one and this one will go for Scorekeeper. Yeah, he was looking for the loophole that all the CPAs of the world use.
Oh, you son of a
Yeah. Oh, it's a slit. That's what that's called. When you
Oh,
put the arrow in,
yeah,
it's called a slit. And I kept thinking, well, is that mean so is a vagina a loophole?
No, it's the other. No, it's a little bit further back for the loophole.
Well, I'm not.
Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Just good to show you, folks.
And we haven't even talked any sports yet. We've been talking
Loopholes.
all kinds of loopholes and vaginas.
Folks, we've been
What's
having
next?
a blast this morning. That's
And
all.
icicles on my balls. I mean, it's all been one big fun family.
That it was, folks. No doubt about that. That it was. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get my
I like
screen
that
going.
graphic. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Awesome.
Here we go, folks. Oh, that was an absolutely awesome graphic. We have our picks. I'm
Baseball.
going to ask you to bear with
What
us.
was the baseball diamond? What was that? Is that just a graphic?
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean in the background? Yeah, I've got a few things going, young man.
I
So,
guess that.
I have
We're
my
going to make
picks.
our baseball predictions already?
No,
Oh, okay.
we don't do baseball predictions in this program. We
Tickets
only do real-
are on sale already.
Much to my shock. Yeah,
I got the email from the Angels a couple of days ago saying tickets are on sale for the 2022 season.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
It is crazy.
And Cleveland Guardians merch is available now too.
Oh wow, okay.
No,
Sergio already in.
I will not do anything with
Your
the Guardian
percentage.
stuff.
Let me look that up real quick.
And I do want to thank everyone. Our numbers are really, really up, folks, and it's really cool. We have people watching us on our NDB Media Facebook page, our Sports Talk with the Guy Facebook page, Twitch, as well as NDB Media on YouTube. We are eternally thankful, folks.
Does all these run at the same time?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
So I had.
Go ahead.
Oh, you sent me that editor thing. What's that all about?
Oh, Almighty, you are part of Sports Talk with the Guys, and I know that you send us lots of material throughout the week, and I was like, wow, he's sending it to me, and then I immediately post it. So I was thinking that if he wanted to create the link or the topic that we could all comment on, you now have the authority. You are an editor on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Okay, so for some reason, this is only on my cell phone, I cannot post it. I can reply to things, but I can't post something new. But on the computer, I can. So
Yes.
something has gone. It doesn't matter which thing I use. Just that there's no button that says post when I do something. So I don't know what I'm still trying to figure it out.
Facebook has the Facebook app, as you know, which you see it on the left right there. And on the right, you see Messenger. And then to the right of that, you see the one called Business Suite. That's the one that you use for your pages. So if you have a page, you would have to download that, but you don't have to worry about it. If you want to download it, you can download the Business Suite.
No, I'll just try and figure it out. But like I said, if I have something to post, I'm on my computer too, so it's not like it's something. I couldn't do anything until I found out today. So I guess, anyway, everything's figured out. But I appreciate that so that I can just post my stuff on the page instead of just sending it to our group page or whatever chat page.
But I'm eternally thankful, Almighty. The reason why I made you an editor is because, folks, we have a chat. There's about 5 or 6 of us, the Sports Talk with the Guys chat. I called it that. And everyone is in on it. I mean, this isn't the hosts only. Gritter and Girl is in it, to give you an example. And if you guys want to join the conversation, we are talking sports specifically, but Almighty has been the one to post the articles, and he usually puts one a day. And I'm always looking for material. So like a bonehead, he provides us the material throughout the week, and I don't always bring it over.
Well, since we were doing the chat thing, but I didn't want to start being some kind of bomber and just always posting something. So I did that. Well, I think I did it a couple of times where I kept finding something I posted, but I didn't want to be one of those bombers and just keep bugging everybody. So I stepped back. But
Well,
if I can post to the page, that's something different because then
I
it's
want to tell
expected.
you, Almighty, that you post an article like one every other day, and I have not heard anything from anyone. Usually, there's a comment or two. So there's only, like I said, 5 or 6 of us in that group.
Yeah,
So it's all
but now
good.
I can post them to the main page and every.
Now you're dangerous.
Yes, yes, I
Yes.
am. I can.
Uh,
I'll make a video about a loophole. That way, everybody can watch it. Then I'll, as long as I don't shoot myself, I'll be all right. But anyway,
did you see that face of joy I just gave? I mean, it was like, oh man, he's gonna do a video on it. Woohoo!
well, I'm sure I can get a cheap bow and just shoot something and then go to jail for a while and then I can post it.
Actually, we'll have to see what we can do because we might be nailed for violence on the video.
Well,
It's amazing.
there's enough back places around here where I could do it and not have to worry about getting busted. So,
Almighty, what you did minutes ago was sharp, no pun intended, and succinct. It was really cool, dude. I was impressed.
like
I,
I
I
said,
really was because when he went to the definition of it, which Almighty is the first one that's ever not necessarily challenged me because he did not, but he knew what it was, and I was like, "Oh, you went deep, dude!" I was so happy. I really was.
that was the definition one. I didn't want to challenge you. I just wanted to know what the real definition was because I don't want to I don't want to misspeak and use a word that out of context. I mean, if it's not right,
Hey. This is sports talk with the guys.
I'm just saying. I didn't want to. I try not to. If it's wrong, then I don't want to keep saying it.
I agree with you. So here we go, folks. We're going to get to it. Big Dog, why don't you answer that one, please?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to give the week 11 results with the season to date right behind it. So, the top of the chain is me. I went 10-5, 66.7%. Year to date, I'm 93-54, 63.3%. Next is Scorekeeper, who also went 10-5, 66.7% for the week. Season to date, he's 92-54, 63%. Gridiron Girl is next at 10-5, also at 66.7% for the week. She is 92-55, 62.6% for the season. Then it's Almighty, who went 9-6 for the week, 60%, and he is 88-57, 60.1% for the season. Next is Tony, who had a very good week. He went 10-4 at 71.4%. He is 66-44, a flat 60% for the week. I mean, for the season, I'm sorry. Then it's Dreem, who went 9-5, 64.3%. He is 83-62, 57.2% for the season. Then it's Aisha, who went 7-7 for the week, 50%. She is 71-54, 56.8% for the season. Then it's Sergio, who went 6-8 for the week, 42.9%.
Big Dog!
Yes.
Pause, please! Oh my God! Oh!
It's good. It's good.
Let's go!
What's up, Speedy?
Good morning.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Speedy, what's up?
Not much. How was everybody's Thanksgiving?
Pretty good.
Not bad.
Yes. It's thank goodness.
Good to see you.
Good to see you guys too.
Speedy, I have to tell you again. She was asking for you regularly, and that was Aisha. She's asked for you every week, and I know there's a 30-second delay, so we'll see what her comment will be in a moment. But Aisha has been asking for Speedy much, and there it is. Is that the mouse I see? Morning mouse. Oh, that is so cool. That is
What
neat.
does that even mean? When did I become a mouse?
Speedy Gonzalez?
Yeah, even I
Yep.
got that, and I'm white. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually a term of endearment, dude. That's really good. Morning, Mouse. As a matter of fact, Speedy, when you weren't here, I was a jerk. I was like, oh, he is our resident mouse. Mises. Remember that one cartoon? Remember that when he couldn't pronounce mice in plural?
Yeah.
Mises or Mises?
Uh-huh.
Oh my, I don't know why. That was funny. The cartoon, not
Yeah.
Scorekeeper.
Yeah, the
Big
cartoon.
Dawg. I apologize. We have Speedy on with us. Would you please continue because I so rudely, arrogantly, and always interrupt you?
No problem. There's only 3 more left. Okay, so it's Sergio, as I said, 6-8 for the week, 42.9%. He is 35-31, 53% for the season. Then it's Roz, who went 7-8 for the week, 46.7%. She is 52-75, 40.9% for the season. And then it's Speedy, who did not have picks last week, so he went into the no 11 picks. He is 27-60. Excuse me, 27-26, 50.9% for the season.
All right. And very quickly, folks, we're going to take a look. I did, just before Big Dog joined us, I was talking about the scores for last Thursday.
Ooh, 3-0
What
over here.
exciting games, folks.
Ooh.
What exciting games.
Boo.
Yeah.
2-1, Almighty? I think I was 2-1 as well. So
I don't remember. I was reading the comments, and then I forgot about the Cowboys choke factor. I picked the Chiefs thinking, they should be ready. But then I forgot about the Cowboys being the choke. I thought anyway, I forgot about the Cowboys choke factor, and it's too late.
See, but the thing with that is you had the Cowboys choke factor and
against the Raiders choke
against
factor.
the Raiders no show up factor.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it was a bet, but I'm just, I didn't see that. I mean, I saw that's why I forget when one of the comments from that somebody picked and they were talking about, they mentioned it and I said, oh yeah, that's right. I did not do that.
Yeah, I think both of you guys went 2-1.
Whoa, Aisha. No. Don't even say that. I'll just show myself out.
Not at
no
all.
way.
Because
I mean,
remember, Aisha, you had a 12 or 13-1 or 14-1 week 2 weeks ago. So no, don't give us that.
Yeah, what is her overall percentage though? She's well above 500.
Let's see.
Sorry. And
That's
then
okay.
Good morning, Gridiron Girl. So thank you.
Hi, Gridiron Girl. Good morning.
Yep. Good morning, Gridiron Girl.
What's up,
Good to
Gabe?
see you.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually, like I said,
good
we
to
have
read
42
you,
people
I mean.
here. And while Big Dog, good to
Aisha,
read you. Very good.
Aisha is 71-54.
Wow, that's almost 20 games above 500, woman.
She's 56.8%.
That's remember, we just have so many games. That's all. So, folks, very quickly on Thursday, wow, the Lions were winning this game up until somewhere in mid fourth quarter, and the Bears eventually eked it out 16-14.
Yeah.
The Raiders in a clear upset.
But I agree.
The Cowboys.
But I agreed with some of the comments too that said if the Bears are going to win it, if Detroit's going to win a game, this would be the one.
Yep, that's true.
So I said, you know what? Why not?
Yeah,
the Bears won that game with a second left, right? On a field goal.
Yes.
So
well, remember, folks, they scored a touchdown and a field goal in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So the Bears came back from behind to win this game that they should have. But whatever. The Raiders outlasted the Cowboys in overtime, 36-33.
Yep.
On a field goal, of course, to win it. And the the Bills clearly put it to the Saints, 31-6. This game was over well into the second quarter. It's like the Saints didn't even bother to show up on this one. But those are the scores for that one. So far, the standings in the NFL right now, not our standings, but the big dog gave them to us, in the American Football Conference, counting Thursday's games, the Bills are now 7-4, tied with the New England Patriots. The Miami Dolphins are 4-7, and the New York Jets are 2-8 in the AFC East American Football Conference. In the AFC North, the Baltimore Ravens are 7-3, the Bengals are 6-4, the Steelers are 5-4-1. The Cleveland Browns are 6-5. Almighty's team, he's wearing the jersey. In the AFC South, the Tennessee Titans are 8-3, best in the AFC. The Colts are 6-5, the Texans are 2-8, tied with Couch Potatoes, Jacksonville Jaguars at 2-8. In the AFC West, the Kansas City Chiefs are 7-4, followed by the Los Angeles Chargers 6-4. The Las Vegas Raiders of Oakland are 6-5, and the Las Vegas Raiders of Los Angeles and Oakland are 6-5.
There you go. Yeah.
So,
And the Denver Broncos are 5-5. So that's in the AFC. In the National Football Conference, NFC, Dallas Cowboys 7-4. Eagles, Tony's team, are 5-6. The W's are 4-6. The Giants are 3-7. In the NFC North, the best in the NFC, the Green Bay Packers at 8-3. Minnesota Vikings are 5-5. Of course, they got to 5-5 because they upset Green Bay. Actually, I don't know if they upset. A lot of people did take them. And I, for one, when I reanalyzed the game, I said, you know what? The Vikings are going to take them. And that was my lucky pick. It was the only time I redid my pick and went with the Vikings, and I was gratified. The Chicago Bears are now 4-7. The Lions are 0-10-1. So they went from a 0% to a .045 with the loss.
so with the tie, they will not be the first team to go 0-17.
Exactly.
Very good. Yes, but they could be the first team to go 0-16-1.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
but anyway, I was hoping they go to 17 so we can forget about other teams that went 0-16. But
I think we were hoping, yes, because folks, let's realize the NFL will not have 17 games scheduled for long. It's only a matter of time. They're going to 18 games. That was their goal.
Yeah, like I said during the summer, they're inching their way up. Well, we can't get 18, and they got them. And surprisingly, they went with the 17. So that 18, like you said, I don't know how many years is away, but anyway.
At most,
You say
counting
30.
this year.
So you're
At
saying
most, yeah.
so
Counting this year.
So you're thinking 2024?
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah. It's
But
going to happen quicker.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody was surprised the players voted for 17 anyway. I mean, these players keep complaining about, 16 and if they do an 18, they're going to need to get these guys another bye week.
Okay, fair enough. They have one bye week now. Folks, how many preseason games did they play? Wasn't it 3?
So it'll drop to 2.
Yeah, it's going to drop to 2.
Games, but still, that's a long. Even with 1 week, that's still a long schedule. I mean, I don't know. I hope that maybe the players will stop at 17, but we'll see. I mean, I can see your timeline there, Roger. Why not? In the NFL, if they can get another game, more advertising, more revenue from the networks, and all that crap. Oh man. And the Super Bowl would almost be into March.
Well, we have talked about over the years how the NFL wants to go to a year-round schedule. They've achieved it. Now they're fine-tuning it. So I do see them doing that. And then they have some competitor upstart leagues. Whether you consider them or not, folks, the money that people spend on those leagues is not going into the NFL's pocket. So the NFL sees them as competitors, and they're looking to eliminate them. So the NFL is looking to go year-round. Not a playing schedule, but an event schedule. And we'll talk about that in a future date. But for now, in the NFC South, Tampa Bay 7-3. The Panthers are tied with the Saints at 5-6. And because of the bye week, the Falcons are 4-6. In the NFC West, we have Arizona, who is the best in the NFL. I have to take it back. I mentioned the Green Bay Packers were the best in the NFC. I was wrong. They're the best in the NFC North. but the Arizona Cardinals are 9-2. The Rams are 7-3. The 49ers are a surprising 5-5, and the Seattle Mariners are 3-7. So those are the standings. We're going to get to the games now, folks, because I believe we are ready. Let's get to it, folks. Our first game.
Ready.
And yes, ready. Big Dog, you ready?
Sure.
That's a lot of enthusiasm, Big Dog.
Nope. As much as my
Are
headache
you-
will give me.
Yeah, I know. I have to calm down. I have to lower my voice.
No, you're fine.
Speedy, are
You're
you
fine.
ready? Oh,
I'm ready.
Thank you. All right, here we go. First game, folks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers 7-3 visit the Indianapolis Colts, who are 6-5 at 10 a.m. on Fox. It's of course at Lucas Oil Stadium. The Buccaneers are 6th on offense. Remember, this team offense. Colts are 8th on defense. The Buccaneers are 4th. Colts are 25th on defense. On passing, the Buccaneers are 4th overall. The Colts are 17th. And rushing, the Buccaneers are 27th and the Colts are 3rd. Last time these two teams played, it was an exciting one. I remember this game. On December 7th, 2019, the Buccaneers edged the Colts 38-35. And what do we have on December 7th, 2019? What is the line on this one, Big Dog?
The line is Buccaneers by 3.
So, as I understand, it's -3.
Yes.
Okay, Buccaneers. This is one of my teams. Folks, this is going to be an easy one for me. Scorekeeper is going to call the Buccaneers for the win on this one. And, Aisha jumping in first. I'm going to go with the Bucs. Yes, Aisha. All right. Almighty, what are we going with?
I'm going to go with the Buccaneers.
Okay.
Where'd Speedy
Big
go?
Dog.
I guess,
He's
okay.
under Aisha. Sorry.
Well,
That's kind of
that's
kind of
advantageous. That's
that's kind of
advantageous.
that's kind of pervy.
That's advantageous.
Yep, that is.
Speedy, what's it going to be? Or no, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'm taking the Bucks. Should be an exciting game though. They're very close.
Yeah. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I feel like I should go with the Colt here, but I think I'm gonna go with everybody else and go with the Buck.
Okay, Tony's calling a 31-27 close game, and Sergio, thank you, cousin, is going with the Bucks as well. All we need is Gridiron Girl and everyone else. Folks, just go and play along with us. It's fun. It is really exciting, and it is competitive, which is really cool. So all we need. Oh, wait a minute. We already have Gridiron Girls picks, and we already
Yes.
have Raws.
Yes.
I know you're already doing a lot, but could I ask either Almighty or Speedy to go to the Sports Talk with the Guys page and pull up their picks to
I already
help
have
me
it.
out? Okay, thank you, Big
Oh,
Dog.
okay.
Okay, Big is
Buccaneers. Buccaneers for Roz and Gig.
okay. Awesome. So sorry, I put a period after Sergio. Didn't mean that. Now it's a comma. That actually came out a lot better than I was hoping for, but we'll see.
Well, at least you.
Oh, now I know what happens. Okay. Now I know how I got rid of the screen. I do apologize. So let me get back to it. I understand why it closes. Okay, I get it. So I have to press this to hide it. Okay, the next game that we're going to get to, folks, is, and let me close some of the other pages. I do apologize. I have way too many going on. The setup is wrong this week, so I'm sorry. The New York Jets are facing 2-8 against the Houston Texans. This may be the game that no one cares about. It's at 10 a.m. on CBS at NRG Stadium. The Jets are 24th in offense. The Texans are 32nd. The Jets are 30th in team defense. The Texans are 24th. The Jets are 12th in passing. The Texans are 31st. And in rushing, they're just about equal, dare I say. And it's 30-32. And look at these numbers, folks. This might be the highest we've had so far. When you just look at this. No, actually, it's not the highest. The Texans have 119. I know we did the math on one team that was in the 120s, but still pretty bad. It's 119, 24, 30, 30, and 12. They're 96 for the Jets, so go figure. Last time these two teams played, the Texans beat the Jets 29-22. This was a while ago. on December 14th, 2018. Big Dog, what is the line on this one, please?
Texans by 2.5.
Okay, we already have some picks in the chat room. All right, so
Roz and Gig are both going for the Texans.
I don't know why that happened. Okay, here we go. God. Okay, Roz, Gig. Okay, Tony is saying that he's going to go with the Texans, 24-20, and I'm leaving on a jet plane, but I think they may crash and burn. Very good. So I'm leaving on a jet plane, meaning she's picking them.
Yes.
So,
But she doesn't have faith in them.
Right.
So you got that. So you got that one.
I got that one.
Yeah.
But by the way, I do have to tell you that when you went for the California one, that Big Dog told the story that he missed. The only reason why he missed it is because he beat me to it. Because I was like, Hotel California? What the hell? So I never figured it out. So that's why I said Big Dog took it for the team by saying, "Oh, I didn't." Oh, but then I got it right away. I never did.
Hey, when Big Dog didn't get that, I even rechecked to make sure it was right. It's like, did I fuck up?
I know.
I could have swore. Because that's all you heard when that, all summer or whatever, all summer long on the radio was
been waiting for a damn year and a half to go see them.
Oh.
And that's it, and that's even the first song they played, and I still didn't get the damn reference at first.
It happens.
No, that was good. Speedy, what's it going to be? I'm going with the Texans to win.
I think I should go with the Jets here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Speedy, you demand. Okay, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Shit. They both
That's what I said.
It's 2-8. Remember, you can take a bye, folks.
No,
don't worry about it.
I'll take the Texans.
Okay, Texans. So that's Big Dog, and then Almighty. What's it going to be? Almighty.
I'm going to go with the Jets.
Captain Loophole. You're going to go with the Jets?
Yep.
That's not a loophole, Bill.
No, that's a crash and burn.
Sergio is going with the Jets. All right. This is cool, folks. All right. We haven't had one of these in a bit. We've gotten close, but we have almost gone down the middle on this one. This is neat. So it's Aisha, Speedy, Almighty, and Sergio with the Jets, Gig, Roz, Tony, Scorekeeper, and Big Dog with the Texans. And I'm not reconsidering. So we're going to go with the next game, folks, which I believe is the Philadelphia Eagles and the New York Giants. It's 5-6 versus 3-7. This is a little bit better than the 2-8 games, but it is what it is. And we're going to go to Tony first for his pick because that's his team. So, but I'm sure there are going to be others that are going to announce their. It's at MetLife Stadium. I did say the time at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. Eagles are 11th on offense. Giants are 28th. They suck. The Eagles are 22nd on defense. The Giants are 19th. Wow. Not like it matters. The Eagles are 26th passing. The Giants are 21st. But the Eagles are the second best team in rushing. The Giants are not. They're at 26th. Last time these two teams played was on November 14, 2020, a little over a year ago. The Giants took it by 10, 27-17 at MetLife Stadium. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
The cheesesteaks by 3.5.
Oh. Oh my God!
I can tell that one went right over his head too.
Oh my God, that was on video! I am afraid
that was great.
I'm like, okay, which one? I'm like, oh, jeez. All right. Tony. Let's see. Tony's got his one. Oh, okay. Eagles. Tony says the Eagles are going to take it 30-21. And then Sergio was actually the first one. He said it was going to be the Jets. So then we have Gridiron Girl says it's going to be the Eagles. And then Aisha's oh, can I have Desperados, please? Okay, fair enough. So who?
Well, she has a bird emoji, so she's taking the Eagles.
Very good. Our listeners are getting sharp, man. They're getting very sharp. Okay, excellent. Thank you, Aisha. I like that one. I did not see the birds. I do apologize. And Gridiron Girl did have it as well. What is Roz taking, Big Dog?
Roz and Gig are both taking the Eagles.
Okay. Thank you, Gig, for being here in the chat room. I hope you had a great time glamping last week. The pictures were really cool. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be this time?
I'll take the Eagles.
Almighty?
Hotel California.
Screw you.
God, finally. Speedy?
Oh, man.
Even I got this one this time.
Oh, I
What's it
deserve
going to
that.
be, Speedy?
I will be going with the Eagles.
Oh, I was going to say you were going to go with the Giants, dude.
No.
But thank goodness.
Actually, I thought maybe you were going to pick a different song, so I was going through the catalog of songs in my mind to make sure.
Trying to prepare yourself, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The next game is going to be the Carolina Panthers 5-6 versus the Miami Dolphins 4-7 at 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's going to be at Hard Rock Stadium. The Panthers are 19th. The Dolphins are 22nd on offense. On defense, the Panthers are league second best. The second, and the Dolphins are 32nd. Almost the exact extreme. And we already have our first pick. The Dolphins are 13th in passing. The Panthers are 25th. And in rushing, the Dolphins are 29th. The Panthers are 11th. Last time these two teams played, it was on August 16th, 2018. It's at the farther end of the spectrum. The Panthers edged the Dolphins by 7, 27-20 on August 16, 2018. So that was not a game. That was a preseason game. Sorry, it was a game, but it was a preseason game. Big Dog, what do you have as far as the line on this one?
Carolina by 2.5.
And Sergio already has the Panthers. And wasn't it great seeing Cam Newton, folks? I enjoyed it. I have to tell you. It was nice seeing him, get some magic. But in the end,
that's why I took the Panthers last week. I thought they'd get something
I took them
going.
too. Yeah, I did.
Tony Cam got off to a good start, but then it just fizzled.
Yeah, he was back home. I'm going to go for the upset because they are visiting. I like the Panthers. So, Gridiron Girl, perhaps I'm still glamping, just doing Wi-Fi. Holds up to... Wow, she still is.
So you're taking the Panthers? Scorekeeper?
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's not the upset. That's the favorite.
Well, I said because they're visiting. That would be the upset.
No, that's not how it works.
So anyway, yeah, okay. Very good, Big Dog. Thank you. Because the line is 2.5 for the Panthers. I understand what you're saying. So whenever you're at home cooking should win, but it doesn't always.
If you have the Buccaneers versus the Lions and the Buccaneers win, I would not call that an upset if you're in Detroit.
Okay. Aisha says, I'm picking the Kitties, but I think the Dolphins might surprise people. Okay. Good pick, Aisha. Forgive me. I'm putting that one in there. Gig said the Panthers. Okay. What do you have this time, Speedy? What's it going to be?
I think I'm going to go with the Dolphins on this one.
Okay. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Cams. Panthers.
I know. We have an affinity for them, don't we? I think that's what it is. It's Cam Newton that we have.
Well, I want to see him succeed after he got butted out of New England so fast. He didn't have time to take a shower. They just said, Bill's like, get the fuck, get out of here.
Yeah.
But it's worked. But Belichick is pulling it off, though, with the new guy. So, I mean, a month ago, we didn't give them much hope of doing anything, and now they're in the hunt. So,
no kidding. Yeah.
So I guess by now I should know that you never bet against Bill Belichick.
Exactly.
Well, he's doing it. He had a bad year last year, and I wonder why, but we won't get into that. Big Dog, what do you have?
Roz is taking the Panthers. And I'm going with the upset, and I'm taking the Guppies.
Okay, excellent. Excellent, folks. Like it, like it, like it. We're going to get to the next game right now. And I believe it's the Tennessee Titans, 8-3 versus the New England Patriots. This is not necessarily the marquee game, but it's definitely the morning game. I know East Coasties and across the pond, this is the afternoon game, but out here on the West Coast, it's at 10 a.m. We got football all day. So it's going to be at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Gillette Stadium. So if the Titans are 10th in offense, the Patriots are 13th. What a turnaround. The Titans are 23rd in defense. The Patriots are 6th. Patriots aren't exactly known for defense, but wow. Passing, the Titans are 16th. The Patriots are 11th. Titans are 5th, and Patriots are 10th in rushing. Folks, those are impressive numbers. Just looking at it right there, that's 34. That's 40 points. They're almost under that. That is great. The Titans, 10, 23, 16, and 5, are 54. Wow. That's 14 points. That translates to a touchdown at least. But anyway, last time these two teams played, it was the Patriots, 22, the Tennessee Titans, 17, on August 16, 2019. So once again, that was a preseason game. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
New England by 7.
Wow. And Gridiron Girl was one of the first ones. Her pick was Patriots. Wow. And there we go. And Aisha says it's going to be the Patriots. Sergio says it's going to be the Patriots. Wow. Tony. Everyone in the chat room is on the same page. Wow. 23-16. Tony. Wow. All right. Let's get some awesome analysis right here. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Roz is taking the Titans. And I'm going to take the Patriots. They've been having a great season. I mean, they're the Cinderella team of the year, kind of, according to everyone.
Oh, I put Scorekeeper in the name of Big Dog. Sorry, I owe you an apology.
Okay.
I missed a cue for me. I don't know how. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Patriots.
Speedy?
Oh, what's that? Big Dog. Oh, my.
Well, I have to make
What's
sure
up?
he's typing correctly, too. That's why I do that every so often to check.
All right.
Okay.
Well, it's a good thing that you trimmed your nose hairs.
Am I able to change the size of this?
It's okay. Don't worry
With
about it.
with the right pills, you probably could.
That's pretty good. Actually, I could, but it's going to be. I'm not that technically inclined. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'll do it like this next time.
Oh, beautiful picture of the family, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speedy?
I think I'm just going to take a bye on this one.
Oh, man. Be a man and take the Titans.
Oh, you know you want to, but okay. So he's going to take the bye on this.
So in taking the bye, is he using the loophole?
No. But that was good. That was good. That excellent. We're not going to let that one go, folks, all day. We are going to bore the shit out of all of you on this one. Very well done, Big
Speed.
Dog.
Take the Titans, man. Go up there. Come on. Come on. Come on. You heard me.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you are going to take the bye?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Come on. Be a man.
So, Big Dog, why are you going with the Titans? Just curious.
I'm not going with the Titans. I told you I'm taking the Patriots.
Sorry, the Patriots. Why are you going with the Patriots?
Because I believe that they're going to pull it out because they're playing in New England. If they were playing in Tennessee, I would have taken Tennessee. This, I feel, is a home field advantage between these two teams. Belichick at home, his record is just, you can't go against that record. I know Tom Brady had a lot to do with that, but still, and the season that they're having, this kid at quarterback, I mean, they threw him into the fire, and he's been cooking. So I think they'll over the long run, because of Belichick, they'll figure out a way at the end. It'll be a close game though.
That QB's on the way to be the rookie of the year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so too.
Yeah. Almighty, this was a great tie-in as well by Aisha. She's been here from the very beginning. As Almighty might say, grow a pair of mouse. But that's all right. It's all right. Folks.
Okay, just make his pick the Titans, put it in a parentheses. He won't count it, but we'll see let's see what happens, because if the Titans win, you will never hear the end of it.
Do you want to give him that one? Are you gonna be okay with that?
Well,
it won't count. I just don't want us to forget.
It's not going to count.
Just put Speedy, but put his name in parentheses. I'll know what that means. I'll remember.
And I'm putting Speedy and Bye, and that's not a lifestyle change. Don't worry about it.
Don't put Bye. Just put his name in parentheses.
Or just
take the Bye out.
Or just put pick by Almighty.
There we go, like that. I'll know what it means.
By Almighty.
I'll know what it means.
Don't worry, Speedy, even though you're not taking the decision, I may actually take the decision and go that way.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but you still haven't made a choice, so I don't know what your problem is. Oh, shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. His choice was to make no choice.
That was. Okay. Very well done.
And besides, Roz already has the Titans, so someone has them.
Yeah.
Wow.
The color Maven has the Titans.
Yep.
Yes. Pittsburgh Steelers 5-4-1. Cincinnati Bengals 6-4.
What did you take?
Oh, I did. I'm sorry, I did not tell anyone. Patriots. I went.
Oh, okay.
I did write it in there. Sorry. Next game.
Before we do this, TJ Watt will be starting.
Right.
Right? This game.
Yeah. In case anyone missed it.
Yeah. That is a big deal. Pittsburgh Steelers 5-4-1 versus the Cincinnati Bengals 6-4. This actually is an evenly matched game, but we'll go over the numbers. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Paul Brown Stadium. The numbers are this is where numbers never lie and liars use numbers. The Steelers are 26th in offense. The Bengals are 18th. In defense, it gets better. The Steelers are 15th. The Bengals are 11th. Passing, the Steelers are 18th overall, but the Bengals are 15th. And the reason why the Steelers are 26th is when you just do the math, the Steelers suck at running. They're 28th. The Bengals suck a little bit less at 22nd. Last time these two teams played was a few weeks ago. And the Bengals upset the Steelers 24-10 in a game the scorekeeper voraciously said, I think they're barely going to win. I think I said they're going to win by a field goal or something. It's a lot more than that. That's the only way I can take credit.
I wouldn't have called it an upset. But...
Well, I think it was still early in the season.
I guess it was September before we knew the Bengals might be kind of good.
Yeah.
But this is a division matchup. And
yep.
So there's a lot on the line because of how tight the North is right now.
Oh, hell yeah. So there's going to be some bloodletting on this one. Big Dog, what is the line on this one, please?
The line is Los Tigres del Norte by 3.5.
Wow. Okay, Los Tigres del Norte. Very good. Now, Tony already actually was not the first pick. Sergio was the first pick. He's going with the Steelers. Sorry, Sergio. Tony is going with the Steelers. He says it's going to be 28-24. And Aisha is taking the Cats. I'm sorry, Big Dog. I cut you off.
No, go ahead. Okay, so Roz and Gig are also taking the Bengals, as am I. I'm going to go with this one. The Steelers have let me down like 5 straight games.
What was the spread on this again, Big Dog?
Bengals by 3.5.
Okay.
It's going to be a close game, but I think the Bengals will
I
Oh,
forgot what you said about it, and I just wanted to hear what it was.
yes. Let me make sure that I'm pretty sure I said 3. Yeah, 3.5.
I did mention that this is a middle of the road game, but as Almighty mentioned, this is bragging rights. This is divisional stuff. So
This is a make it or break it for the Steelers. If they don't win this one, they're out of the playoffs. As it is, they're like a
they're
deep wild
skating.
card. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one tie really hurt them, along with that loss last week that they should have won, or they could have won.
So Big Dog is going for the home team,
Yeah.
as well as Gig, Roz, and Aisha. Sergio and Tony are going with the Steelers. Let's go from the bottom up. Speedy, what do you like?
Well, it's funny we should mention about how bad the Steelers are because some of Anthony's family members on Thanksgiving were talking about this.
Take the Titans.
They're Steelers fans, and they are highly upset. I said, well, we'll see what happens on Sunday. I, of course, am going with the Bengals. That's my pick. The Bengals are going to do it. And the Steelers go down again for being sucky. They don't get anything off. They're kind of like the 2000 version of the Raiders. I had to throw my team under the bus there, but
So Big Ben can't get off, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I caught that too.
mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. You beat me to that one, Big Dog. But anyway.
What?
That was
Evidently
horrible.
not.
That
I
was
mean,
horrible.
Big Ben can't.
Right. Gosh, that's horrible. Anyway, we'll avoid the phallic symbolism. Almighty, this is an important pick.
I'm going with the Bengals.
Good man.
All right, I did want to
Okay.
add that Sergio did comment that he's taking the Steelers to be by +1 touchdown minimum.
Wow.
Yeah, they're going to win by more than 7, so says Sergio. Okay, I don't know why. Everything is telling me that I should go with the Bengals.
So you're going with
But-
the Steelers.
Yeah, I believe there's a lot on this game.
Yep.
And this is, even though the records don't suggest it, this is going to be a hard-fought game. This is, the Nanners are in play, folks.
Well, this is an AFC North football where we
Yeah.
pound each other to death. So.
Yes. And these teams both still do that, so we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. This is still a morning game, folks, over here on the West Coast. Next game, Atlanta Falcons 4-6 versus. I'm sorry, I had a brain fart. Falcons 4-6. Jacksonville Jaguars are 2-8.
Long
10
as it doesn't
a.m.
smell.
Pacific time on Fox. No, but I was going to say, are you talking? Anyway, it's TIAA Bank Field, and it's going to be on Fox. Sorry. Oops, sorry. These teams suck. There's no going about it. Total offense, the Falcons are 30th. The Jaguars are 29th.
This whole week is full of sucky games.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's some good ones, but it's just like you have the great matchups, and this week is like, well, let's put these sucky teams together too. Whoever made this schedule, I guess, did a pretty good job. I don't think there's any mediocre games.
That's weird.
That's funny. That's really well done. Yes,
You-
Falcons are.
You're showing. I don't know who's right on this one. We'll go with the NFL one that you're looking at because you go NFL.com saying it's on Fox, but I have the ESPN app open and mine says it's going to be on CBS. So it'll be on TV somewhere. I don't know who's right though.
What is
Conflict of interest
Is
in 4 o'clock with the guys right now.
Who's playing? Oh,
Okay.
well, Jacksonville's what, AFC? Right?
Yes.
So it should flip and be on Fox.
Okay. So once again, ESPN messed up.
Well, I've noticed that, like, whatever the home team is between NFC and AFC, the home team gets
Goes
the other-
either CBS or Fox.
Goes to Fox. I don't know
Oh,
why
okay.
that happens, but
Well, CBS is AFC, right? Yes.
yeah.
NFC
So if this
is
game
Fox.
was in Atlanta, then it'd be on CBS. But
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could be wrong about that, but that's what I noticed with the Browns schedule, how that worked out. So I always thought, well, if they're home, they should be on CBS, but it always seems like they're on Fox.
Yeah.
Well, just for the sake of everyone,
It'll be
just
on TV.
yeah, just channel surf. I'm sure you'll eventually find it, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Yeah, I just watch Red Zone.
I know you do, Big Dog. Man, I don't have Red Zone. I miss it, but it's cool. Whoa, what the fuck was that? It's cool as hell.
Yeah, you have to threaten them, Almighty, like I did. You have to threaten them to leave the cable system. Then they usually throw it in for free because that's what they did for me. When I bitched and complained, I'm like, I'm not paying for it. It was free last year. It's gonna be free this year, and they're like, well, no, it's not. Well, then you know what? Cancel my subscription on everything. Well, hold on, sir. Let me see what we can do. Okay, sir. We're gonna give it to you for free. Don't worry about it.
Sometimes the thing is this: you have the Yahoo Sports app.
Okay.
You can watch games that way too.
Ah,
At least get your local team and also get the Thursday and Monday and Sunday games.
okay.
And it's free. But I'm just saying, it started. I found it last year. So
Cool.
since I don't have cable,
Ah,
I mean I do have Paramount Plus.
okay.
But so when the Browns are on Fox, I can watch it on Yahoo.
Yeah.
But anyway,
And Grant,
that's just me being stupid, saying things that don't really matter. But
Oh, hey, folks. On this video right here, I don't know if you guys caught that. It said it's on CBS. These
What
two
is it?
teams, it said right here in this video, Falcons Jaguars preview, it said catch it on CBS.
Well, I can't.
yeah, it does say that.
It did say that, yes.
It says it, yeah, it says it.
Okay.
I see it right now. So somebody's obviously wrong. Wow.
Well, I've been wrong before.
Yeah.
I'll admit that.
But it's interesting that here it says it's on Fox, but then it says on CBS, which ESPN says it's
Maybe
CBS.
nobody knows what it's going to be on.
Yeah,
or maybe
that's funny.
Or maybe the networks are too embarrassed to claim it.
Maybe.
That could be a good one.
That's probably it. Mm-hmm.
All right, fair enough. Last time these two teams played was on December 21st, 2019. The Falcons, when Ryan was good, beat the Jaguars 24-12. What is the line on this one, Big Dog?
The Braves by 2.
All right.
And Gridiron Girl says that Red Zone is wonderful.
Yeah, she does. Her comment by Gridiron Girl, yes. All right. Sergio is taking the Dirty Birds on this one. Whoops. I'm sorry, folks. I thought I got it in the right spot. Story of my life. I missed. Tony says the Jags 20-16. Aisha says she's taking the Birds on this one. Wow. Okay. What do we have, Big Dog?
Roz and Gig and myself are all going to take the Falcons.
Biff Dog. Woo. Big Dog. All right. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Jag.
Almighty? Uh-huh. 4-6, 2-8, dude.
Oh God, I'm going to go with the Jaguars.
There you go. That's the man.
Well, hopefully Urban Myers will grind some college co-ed and be up for the game.
All right. I'm going to go with the...
Exactly.
Yeah, it is. I don't like going against you, Almighty, but I'm going to go with the Falcons on this one. I don't know if it really matters. But we're good. Okay, there it is. Gridiron Girl, yes, Red Zone is wonderful. So, All right, folks. The next game that we're going to get to is the Los Angeles Chargers 6-4 at the Denver Broncos 5-5. Allegedly, this is the first afternoon game. It's on CBS at 1:05 p.m. and it's at Empower Field at Mile High. And the Chargers are 15th in offense. The Broncos are 21st. Chargers are 12th in defense. The Broncos are 5th. In passing, sorry about that. Chargers are 8th. The Broncos are 20th in passing. And in rushing, just about equal. Chargers are 21st. Broncos are 20th. Last time these two teams played was over a year ago. Almost 2 years now. No, a year ago, sorry. The Chargers edged the Broncos 19-16 on December 6, 2020. Big Dog, what's the line?
The line is, wow, it's pretty narrow. The Chargers by 2.5.
Sergio is going with the Broncos for the win on this one. Wow. By the way, there's a comment. Aisha says, looks like those icicles did some damage, Almighty. That's you, baby. I directed at you earlier.
What? Oh my. Okay.
It's good.
I
Aisha says
can't
you should go
deny
with the
that.
Electric Boys.
I can't deny that.
That's funny though. So first pick for the Chargers is sorry, the wrong button. Story of my life. Okay. Aisha's taking the Electric Boys.
As is
Tony.
Roz and Gig.
Okay, hold on. Tony is 24-20, as is Roz and Gig. Okay. Big Dog.
I was gonna take the Broncos just to be, nice about it, but the numbers are too far apart. I gotta take the Chargers.
They really are, aren't they? Speedy, what's it going to be?
I will take the Charger.
Sorry, I don't know if I posted these. Every comment I like to try to post. Sorry, folks. So, Speedy's going to take the Chargers. Okay, Almighty.
Oh, just to clarify, Fox Sports has claimed Falcons and Jaguars, so it's on their site.
Oh!
In case people were having a fit about wondering about it, and they can calm down now, calm down their anxiety.
Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Well done. Thank you, Almighty, for establishing
That was bothering me. That anyway, it just bothered me. I thought I'd go to the source. But I'm going to take the Chargers.
Okay. I put a giggity. I put 2 G's on Almighty. I was so impressed.
Oh, what? A giggity?
Yeah,
Okay.
giggity. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Chargers. I have an affinity for them. Don't know why. Stupid, I guess. But I believe that's everyone then. All right, folks, we're doing very well. I'm sorry. The next game that we're going to do is it's on this page. Damn it. Okay. I apologize. I'm going to have to come back over here. That's the problem I was having. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to have to go. I'm sorry, folks. I have to do what I meant to do because I switched pages midstream. Yes, take that however you want. So I've got to open up some of these tabs here, and I'm sorry. Okay, so the next game that we are going to cover is the Rams and Packers. Folks, this is not necessarily one of the marquee games, but it definitely is in the afternoon.
It's probably the game of the week.
earlier.
If that one's not the
says
game of the
Big Dog.
week, if that one's not the game of the week, then it is the Buccaneers Colts game. It's one of those two.
Since the records are actually similar, that's why I mentioned that game was the morning game, and this one is most likely going to be the evening game. But the Rangers, Rams 7-3, visit the Green Bay Packers 8-3, 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on Fox. It is at Sacred Ground, Lambeau Field. And the Rams are 12th on total offense. The Packers are 16th. On defense, the Rams are 7th. The Packers are 10th. Also on passing, overall, the Packers are 10th. The Rams are 6th. And in rushing, the Rams are 25th. The Packers are 18th. Last time these two teams played, Packers, earlier this year, for last season, 32-18. That's a blowout, folks. Big Dog, what's the line on this one?
Playoff game.
The line is Rams by 1.5. But just to let anybody know before you make your picks, the weather will be, it won't be the frozen tundra, but it will be cold. It'll be 35 degrees and windy. It'll be 17-mile-an-hour winds.
And
partly cloudy. So I don't know if that factors into anybody's thinking.
Tony says Rams 30-27. Sergio also agrees in that they're going to win by a field goal. Okay, let's go down the numbers on these. Almighty, what are you liking?
None of them. I'll take the Packers since they're at home.
Big Dog, what do you like?
I'm going to take the Cheeseheads for the same reason, because they're at home. Roz and Gig both take the Rams.
Oh, okay. A field goal.
Wow.
I was trying to figure out AFG. So I thought at first I thought it was like all all one, but you should put a space between the A and the F. So anyway, I'm confused as usual.
Speedy, this is a good game.
Yeah, this is going to be a very good game.
This may be the game of the week, as Big Dog said.
I think it will be. And, you know, I like what Big Dog said. Big Dog pointed out clearly, because it was the thing that helped the Raiders on Thursday. That was such a good overtime moment. With the weather factoring in, and we went for the field goal, I was like, it's good. And it went straight through. I think the weather will play a factor in this game as well. And I'm going to go with the Rams. Even though also on Thanksgiving Day, the Rams, it was reported that they're being, I guess, sued by their former city since they keep moving around so much.
Yeah, that's been going on for months now. It's because the owner had agreed to pay for the expenses of the movie. And now has said, I'm not going to do it.
Well, actually, let me clarify that, because we did talk on Sports Talk with the guys, is what the reason why the NFL went along with the move was because Kroenke said clearly that he was indemnifying the NFL from all expenses and charges. Well, as I mentioned, and you guys probably were not here, I started the program in that apparently they had a meeting. I'm going to see if I can find the article and go back to it after we're done with this. But basically, there was only the owners and or the presidents at this meeting, and they were shocked at the Rams changing their tune, that they were no longer indemnifying the league. Like, hey, you told us you were going to cover this. Apparently, Kroenke has gone against that, and there is a major fight going on right now regarding that, because apparently the Rams are no longer standing by indemnifying the rest of the league. And indemnifying, sorry, a lot of people don't know that word, is keeping them clear, basically. The Rams have gone against that. Wow. There's a major barroom fight.
What are the Rams paying for again? Said they were going to. I must anyway.
The Rams broke their contract, basically, and the
contract with who?
With
the
St. Louis. There was I'm sorry. Let me back that up. They did exactly break their contract, but they knew they were going to get sued, and the NFL says you're going to get sued because of all this. Don't worry, we'll indemnify you guys. The NFL says, "Okay, go ahead." They all voted for them to go. You're going to take the suit? Go for it. Merry Christmas. We support you.
So what he said was that the Rams will cover the lawsuit if they
have any, yes. But
why
it's
would the
also
NFL get
legal
involved?
expenses?
What's that?
It was also legal expenses, and that's why the NFL is losing their mind, because this is a lot of money. It's
But
gone
why
into.
would the NFL have to pay anything since it was the Rams that moved?
If there was a break in the contract, the NFL approved it,
So,
and
No,
that
yeah,
would
so
make
no.
them liable
okay,
because
so
they were in
all right,
on it.
yeah, because the
okay.
NFL has to approve all moves. So
I
Yeah.
did not. Yeah, I
Oh,
understand that part.
and I'm remembering now, there are rules about what the NFL has to do, and apparently St. Louis said, "Oh yeah, by your own rules, you didn't do this, 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 and this." There's a lot of things that the NFL has to do, and they basically didn't even do any of that. And it looks like St. Louis is going to score the Quan. It is serious, folks. They're gonna pay big. The Rams
Scorekeeper,
are.
Is there
Um,
is there a money amount attached to it yet?
Not that I know of yet, but
No.
St. Louis is basically in court proving everything. Big dog.
So the Rams broke their lease, right?
yeah,
And so they owe for that, and plus whatever. Okay, I got it now. I didn't know
yeah,
that.
and
A lot of money.
and also the way it works too is, of course, the city of St. Louis is saying, well, because you guys left, you've cost us,
Right.
Uh-huh.
you know, possibly hundreds, but at least tens of millions of dollars in future revenue.
And revenues for
You
the
know, hotel
bit.
losses and food losses, and they're
Right.
going to go on and on and on and
Yeah,
on.
I was thinking that too. They're going to think of anything, you know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Our loss in beer sales. Holy
exactly. Scorekeeper, I have one question. Now, I understand that Kroenke said we're going to indemnify you. Did they get it in writing, or was this just a verbal thing? Because it sounds like the way you're saying it, it sounds like he's like, oh, I got it, guys. Don't worry. We'll cover it. And they're like, oh, okay, well, if you got it. I mean, you would think billionaire owners would get this shit in writing. And that should cover them completely. I mean, even if he says later on, oh, guys, I'm not going to honor this contract I signed, you know, the NFL's like, oh, we got the paperwork. You're going to cover it.
Very good, Big Dog. And yes, I don't have that answer right now because it's something that I talked about, a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I know, it was a
when
while
first
ago.
broke. But I do have that information. So when we finish this stuff, I'm going to try to find it because I keep all my information. As you'll notice, all these tabs are all the prior episodes and information. So I just got to look for it. So forgive me.
Is the owner's comment, is that recorded anywhere?
Well, that's what Big Dog asked, and that's what I'm going to go back because right now,
well, I'm just.
sounds
is there verbal proof of this? Because sometimes verbal can kind of be used as a contract, but
yes, it can. And if I may go back a moment, what stunned the NFL owners was that Kroenke has changed his stance on it, and that's why, hey, what do you mean?
Well, yeah, because now he realizes
the NFL has to pay.
Now he realizes how much it's actually going to cost him. You know, as I said, it's probably in the $50 to $100 million range.
Oh, and folks, we're not even talking about the judgment. We're talking about the legal fees right now. So
yeah,
we'll see. There is more.
But doesn't he have lots of cash?
Dreem.
Yeah, but still, $100 million is still going to make a little dent in your.
Well, they were in such a hurry to get a team to Los Angeles.
Yeah,
anyway,
that is true.
They're probably getting what they deserve in a way because they were in such a hurry to get somebody in LA, get that market back. So,
and folks, this is why Scorekeeper said the Rams were not moving to LA. And I got laughed at because it's not going to happen. The Rams are not coming over because of the deal they had in hand. And when they moved over and they made the deal, I had to suck it up for a while. I really did because people were like, you were stupid, Scorekeeper. I was like, well, I thought there was a deal in place that would keep them from moving, and they had not negotiated the out. They just did it. Now,
so they pulled a fast one.
Yeah,
yep.
And I was certain they weren't coming over because I knew that there was a deal in place. And apparently, to all of you who actually did call me stupid at the time, I have news for you.
I didn't call you stupid.
You didn't know, Almighty, but a lot of people actually did. They said you got it so wrong, Scorekeeper. Well, apparently I did, and that's all my answer was. But my thing was back then there was a deal. They couldn't just leave, and well, it's now starting to come back. So I'm sorry, folks. We have really gone off.
Well, no. Well,
Yes.
I didn't mean to get us off. I just didn't. Okay, don't. That's.
Finish that. Finish that.
I'll be nice only because I like Almighty so much.
Oh wow! I walked right into that. Oh God! I very rarely don't do that.
Scorekeeper.
Wow. Yes.
Scorekeeper. I just realized it's 8:10 and my daughter got off of work at 8 o'clock, so I have to leave. Let me give you the picks. Okay, where were we? Behind. Did everybody? We gave the Rams Packers. So
yes.
On Vikings Niners, Roz and Gig are taking the Niners. I'm gonna take the Vikings.
Okay.
Ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Okay. Next one is Browns Ravens. Roz and Gig are taking the Ravens. I'm taking the baby shit Browns, as I always do.
Okay.
And then on the Seahawks Washington.
Hold on a second, easy. Big dog.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I mean, I know you're taking the Browns, but Kareem Hunt will be starting.
Oh, instead of Mayfield?
No, the running back. The
running back. I'm sorry.
I'll
think about it. I have till 5 o'clock, so I can change it later.
You already took the Browns. I'm just saying that Kareem Hunt is supposed to start, and so is the starting right guard. So, I mean, they should have that running attack, whether that'll be enough or not. So,
yeah,
just for other people to know, because that's kind of important that they got that tandem back.
Yeah. Okay. On the Monday game, Roz is taking the Seahawks. And Gig and myself will be taking the Bushes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And hopefully we have you back on the back end.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
See you soon.
See you in a bit.
Be
All
careful.
right, folks. We're going to continue with this. We're going to do the Vikings and the 49ers. This is at 1:25 p.m., folks. We ask you to bear with us. We already have some picks. So thank you. I know, Dreem, I apologize. We didn't get a chance to get that comment in. But it is Minnesota 5-5. This is the middle of the road game, if there ever is one. At 1:25 p.m. on Fox, it's going to be against the 49ers, who are also 5-5. Levi Stadium. The Vikings are 14th. The 49ers are 17th. Vikings are on offense. On defense, the Vikings are 21st. The 49ers are 3rd. In passing, the Vikings are 9th. 49ers 19th. And in rushing, the Vikings 17th. 49ers 12th. Last time these two teams played, Vikings 24, 49ers 16 on September 8th, 2018. That was the start of the season back then. And let's get to it. Our picks already. Well, it is Big Dog taking the Vikings, the 49ers, Roz and Gig. And Dreem, what a shock, is taking the 49ers. Thank you, Dreem. Sergio is taking the Vikings. And let me see. Okay, that's a little bit later. Aisha is taking the 49ers. And Tony is taking the Vikings. I'm surprised, Tony. We didn't get that one this time. Tony, and I remember that one, 27-24. Okay, and we thank everyone for staying with us, folks. This is Sports Talk with the guys when we're really into the conversations. I know we're all over the place, but this is who and what we are, and we thank you. Our numbers actually shot up during the conversation, which shocked me. Almighty, what are you going to go for on this one?
What conversation?
What
Which one? I'm going to go with the 49ers.
All right. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Viking. I don't care about the Niners. I never have. So.
No, you don't. Let's see. Tony says I'm slacking. Damn it. Yeah. If Scorekeeper caught you on that one, Tony. And that's for me. I just thought it was funny when he said Vikings. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Isn't it Vikings? But anyway, I just thought that was funny. Tony, I'm with you on this one. I'm going to go with them only because they came off a significant win against Green Bay. I think they're going to carry it forward. And the 49ers, I just don't think it's going to – yeah, I don't think they have it in them. Scorekeeper has spoken. So it shall be. He is taking the Vikings on this one. So I like that one. Okay, the next game that we're going to cover, folks, is the Browns and the Ravens. So ask you to bear with me. It is the Monday night game or the Sunday night game. The Browns, I know we already have a pick in there, so forgive me. I'm sorry. My fast computer is not even. So it is the Cleveland Browns 6-5 versus the Baltimore Ravens 7-3 at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. There is no other channel. It is that channel, NBC, for this game. Thanks.
Yes.
Thanks, God Almighty. Thank you. M&T Bank Stadium. Browns are 9th on offense. Folks, these are two offensive marquee teams. The Ravens are 7th in offense. On defense, the Browns are 8th. The Ravens are 18th. In passing, the Browns are 23rd. The Ravens are 14th. And in rushing, both of these teams can run. Browns are 1st in rushing. The Ravens are 4th. Wow. Last time these two teams played, blowout. This was a Bush League blowout. Ravens 47, Brown. Oh, I'm sorry. They just edged them by 5.
Yeah, that's trying to blowout. What the?
Sorry, Scorekeeper got a little excited. He thought it was funny. Anyway, December 14, 2020, the Ravens edged the Browns 47-42. It was 5 points. And here we go. What's it going to be? I believe Sergio was one of the first ones where he said the Browns. So he's going with the big dog on this one. That's Sergio. Big Dog's Browns, Roz and Gig are the Ravens. Okay, let's see what we have. She likes it. Aisha. He's going with the baby shit Browns. Okay, and Tony is going with the Ravens. And he says it's going to be 31-27. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Ravens. I feel like they can do it. And they can take care of it and end the game. The Browns, not so much.
I'm sorry. Almighty? You're only wearing the colors, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I just wish that Baker would take time off and let Case take over. So I'm going to go with the Browns, but I don't know if Baker will finish the game. He's so banged up.
Yeah.
But even so, Case Keenum can take, he can take charge.
All right. I'm going with the Ravens on this one, so we're good. Don't like going against Almighty on that one. I'm sorry. So we're going to do our last game. Yeah, this is what it is. So our last game that we're going to cover now, folks, is going to be the Monday night game, and this one is going to be on Fox, CBS, or NBC. Don't know which. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the Monday night game. It's going to be on ESPN. Just being stupid.
Yeah.
The Mariners 3-7 visit the W's 4-6 at 5:15 p.m. on ESPN. It's at FedEx Field. Take it for what it is, folks. The Seahawks are 31st on offense. The W's are 20th. On defense, the Mariners are 28th. The W's are 17th. Passing, they suck. 30th. Granted, he was out for 4 games, but that still is bad. The W's are 24th. The Mariners are 23rd in rushing, and Washington is 14th. Last time these two teams played was almost a year ago, December 19, 2020. They won by 5. Seattle Mariners 20, and the W's are 15. So let's get to this one right now. Roz is going with the Mariners. Gig and Big Dog is going with Washington. So what's it going to be? Let's see, do we already have several? Nothing yet in the chat room. Oh, there we go. Tony's going with Washington. He says they're going to win 24 over the Sea Hags 20. Thank you, Tony. All right, Tony, he's back. All right. He's always been there. Speedy, what you like? Oh, Aisha says she's going to take DC over the Sea Hags.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go with Washington as well. I think Tony's right. As he always is, almost.
Oh, hey Tony, you got some love on air. There it is. All right, Almighty, what do you think? I'm going to go with Washington on this one. It's not much to choose from, but it's not. It's just not.
It's been, yeah, what? Yeah. Anyway, well, I'm gonna go with the Redskins.
Okay, and Sergio, I need. That's probably one of the last ones. And Dreem hopefully will give me the rest of his picks shortly. I know he's been in and out. I can tell by the numbers going up and down, and his comments as well. So we'll see. Sergio, you're the last one. And we'll see what he gets in a moment. But, folks, there it is. We were a bit tardy, but we had a wonderful commentary on this one. It is 8:20 a.m. Pacific time. We are basically done with our picks, and it's really, really good. So we're going to get to some of the other regular news right now. Let me get rid of that one. And there it is. So, Speedy, dude, how you doing, man? It's been a little while. We have missed you. I wasn't kidding. Aisha did ask every week. So, and she wasn't the only one, but it was cool. You have been missed, Speedy. How you doing, man? I noticed you were traveling a few days ago. You went up to Antioch again, or Pittsburgh? I don't know where that was.
out there in that area.
Yeah.
And I noticed you on Facebook Live with your daughter. You guys were barbecuing. I wish I could have been there. And then my sister Rebecca, she posted a picture on yesterday with her and her kid and her husband going out to where they always like to go to pick out a real Christmas tree. And I said, you know, sis, that would be cool if I could just jump through the phone. If there was a way to jump through the phone and smell the Christmas trees, I wish there was a way to jump through the phone and smell your food that you were making with your daughter.
I have to tell you, Speedy, that this was one where I had finally and really cooked for the first time on a grill. I know people aren't going to believe that, but I've not cooked on a grill. Every time we said we were going to have a barbecue, family says, "Oh, what are you going to cook?" I don't know. I got to ask the significant other. So, because I just didn't do that. But I did. I cooked with my daughter, and it was really exciting. And Roz, thank you for the like. Good morning, Roz. We got the pics in. Aisha, thank you, young lady. Thank you.
Thank you, Aisha. Thank you for thinking of me. Thank you for everybody for thinking of me while I was gone. But, you know, that's life, I guess.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Aisha. Take care of yourself, and we'll be looking for your comments throughout the week. As I got to tell you, folks, we're getting a lot of comments on our Sports Talk with the Guy page, and we really, really enjoy that. It's really exciting. So we thank you. We're trying to put a lot of more material to be a lot more active right there. And it's working out, and we thank everyone. We've got a tight-knit group here, and it's expanding, which is really, really cool. But, so there it is. Good morning, Roz. So,
Good morning, Ron.
hopefully the big dog will join us shortly, but he had to run out at 8:10 to go pick up his daughter, who was getting out at 8. So,
Yeah, he was like, "Oh my God, I'm 10 minutes late picking up my daughter."
no kidding. So, I don't know if Gig is still with us. I know she was having issues. She's still glamping out there. Good for her. You know, a little baller that she is. Good for her, man. So, it's all good. All right, folks, we're taking a little breath of air here. So, Speedy, how's work? You been busy there, pal? Yeah, you haven't been with us.
Very busy.
Okay, dude, what's with the one-word answers? You're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Well, you didn't let me finish. You have a habit of always interrupting people. We got to fix your habit. So
You
because
can go by doing that now. Go ahead, Almighty. Speedy, damn it, I did it again.
Almighty's like, wait, what?
You're taking my name in vain, dude.
Yeah, I am definitely not the Almighty. I am Speedy. But this week especially was tough because it was last week and this week was our 7th day of working. But, you know, didn't have to work today, so Actually, the last few days have been nice to relax. And I mean, how do you feel about retailers going back to closing their stores, everybody? I remember as a kid, everything was closed on Thanksgiving. But then once the internet became a thing, let's have Black Friday sales. Let's do online sales. Let's add to that. Let's call it Cyber Friday, Cyber Monday. And now they're like, well, the pandemic helped with that, so we're going to close again. And Target started that.
I'm really happy that they've done so because it was getting out of hand. So I'm really, really happy that they're having regular hours now. Target's closed. Costco's been closed for a while. Folks, getting a little political here, I intend to run on a national holiday, and that would be Thanksgiving. That is my platform. Not 2 days. It's really only 1 day because even the stock market is open on Monday or on Friday. I'm saying that we should take the entire week. It should be a national holiday, but it's okay. Rosa says a good thing, but it's all about the money. Yep. Hey, look, if people are showing up to buy, why would a retailer not have their doors open? Go ahead, Almighty.
I'm thinking that there were still stores before the pandemic that were trying to close on Thursday under the thing, we want our employees to be home with their family. I don't know any stores specific, but I think it was starting to come around before the pandemic.
Yes.
But
yeah,
but
you're
now
right.
but now with Black Friday being all month, because Walmart has something going on every day, and I think a few others do. So I don't know. I didn't go out today or yesterday, so I don't know what Black Friday's like anymore. And I never went out to begin with because I don't want to wait in line in cold weather. But still, I don't know if it's the same thing with lines or whatever anymore. I don't know what Black Friday's like.
Well,
Yeah.
on Monday when that list came out, that was reported by the Associated Press. Did you notice the one company that's not on there that I used to work for, Safely Incorporated, with all their other stores that they have under their name? Their thing always was, we have to be open, we have to be open, we have to be open. But my thing has always been, why? Because when I was working, my parents hated it because we always had the sign that said, we're closed at 6 o'clock on Thanksgiving Day. And everybody thinks, well, you're fine. You're closed at 6 o'clock. You can still have time to get home with your family. No. I'm sure Scorekeeper can attest to this and go like Big Dawg. If Big Dawg was here, but he's not, he had to go pick up his daughter from work. But just because they say, any company says, we're closed at, let's say they close at 4 o'clock. You still have to do everything that you normally do, closing the store, getting it all cleaned up for the next day.
Right.
Which,
and what if you work the next morning?
Exactly. Because that's the other thing. It also takes 45 minutes or up to 2 hours to do everything that has to be done. The main big thing that store associates don't like is dealing with the go-backs. You walk through the store, I don't know what this pack of cheese is doing in the deli department. It needs to be in the refrigeration section. Got to put that back. Which means we don't get out of there till 7:30, 8 o'clock at night on Thanksgiving. Which is why every time I got home, my parents would have a plate of Thanksgiving food for me on the counter. That was a way of saying just throw it in the microwave. We already ate without you.
And plus,
which sucked.
You'd be tired too. You get home.
Yeah.
But also, I gotta give Roger some kudos for his subliminal advertising.
That was accidental as I was trying to change,
But it's just the way. Anyway.
I know. I thank you. I'll take credit for that.
So,
but go ahead.
I know I just jumped in the middle of this. I don't even know if I'm talking about anything right. I'm just blabbing words. But yeah, So you're talking about Speedies. You're talking about stores being closed on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So
I think this is a good thing, folks. It was just a commentary as we were doing the transition, and Speedy was helping me out on that. And he says, "What do I think of? What do we all think?" I think it's great. They should be closing down. It should be a holiday. I remember when you went out on Thursday, the only thing that was open were the markets. And even then, they closed around 3 or 4.
They sure did. Yeah, they did.
I mentioned, air warning red, inbound vampire. Oh, sorry, flashback to another movie. That was a naval part. Actually, when someone says air warning red, vampire, that's a naval term that you have missiles coming in. On their screens, the missiles show up as inverted V's. That's why they call them vampire. That means incoming missile. So, sorry. I heard the alarm and I had a flashback.
But also, if you don't have all your stuff by Thursday, then you should be shit out of luck. I mean, I know there's going to be the convenience stores open, and the gas places should. I guess some should be open, I suppose, but everything should be ready. And if you forgot something, well, it's like, all right, this year we don't have whatever.
See,
we don't have a turkey. That's what I forgot. So
I remember that when I was working at Carl's Jr., we closed at either 3 or 4 in the afternoon on that day. That gave us time to clean up and go home and be with our families. But we were open on Thanksgiving. And people would slide in during lunch to get a light meal, whatever. So I understand why they're open. And I get it, folks. All these stores are open because there are people that go out and spend money. And
I guess, some restaurants are open on Thanksgiving for the people that don't have a family or they don't want to cook.
Yes.
But still, it's limited. I mean, you have to be there. Well, yeah, we'll give you lunch and then we're done. But those things are pretty nice, and that's up to each restaurant. But but that's their decision. But we shouldn't have to be worrying about shopping on Thursday.
Well, remember, folks, it was getting out of hand. The Black Friday thing was it for years. They opened at midnight, okay, and then you had the lines, people lining up as early as
it got to midnight, but before I remember it opened at 6, and there's lines would be over there, and then people be fighting, and balls breaking out because so.
Yeah, and folks, it got out of control because they were opening up at midnight, and then they were opening up at 10 on Thursday evening, and then it was 8, 6, whatever. But yes, now here's the thing. Not all Americans and most non-Americans celebrate holidays in general. Yes, Sergio, thank you. That's right. And look, as Ross said earlier, it's all about the money. If you're open and people come and spend money, come on, you're going to be open. I just see it another way that people should be home on a national holiday. If you want to open, fine. If you're making your employees come in, fine. Pay them on a holiday. That's my thing. It's the thing that the employees have to go in and work. And don't tell me, oh, well, they get a different job. No. This is the United States of America. Any opportunity is open. This is America, but, damn it, if people want to be home with their families, come on, make it worth their while. But I do want to tell you, switching gears, that I am against it. They shouldn't be open. And if they are going to be open, you got to pay them. You got to pay them holiday, and you got to pay a lot.
Well, don't they already get? Do they get paid?
Not
holiday?
Always. No,
not always. It depends on. I guess it depends on the store, then, right, Raj?
Depends on the store. Depends if there's a union agreement. Yeah. Sometimes you'll get holiday pay from most reputable agencies, but Jedi.tax is closed on a holiday.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody be out at 4 a.m. either. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, for me, after eating a big turkey dinner and watching all that football, I need my rest.
I agree, but here's the other thing too, and I appreciate what Sergio says and what Roz is saying. That never understood why my friends are dragging themselves out, folks. Thursday, Thanksgiving, is a tradition, as is Black Friday for other people. So I get that, and it is. It's look, you guys have all heard the story. I got a Nintendo GameCube for $1 on Black Friday, and it's a long, long story. And but it's funny.
But it sounds like a good deal.
Oh, it was
For
a
a
great.
penny.
Yeah,
Holy crap. Okay, you're the exception that proves that is awesome. I mean, I guess if you can get that kind of a deal and you really wanted one, because what were they going for? At least $100, right?
Yeah, if not more.
The cube wasn't that. Well, still,
Yeah.
if not more. The cube, yeah, I have one, but I think I didn't pay. I didn't pay no damn penny for it. That's for damn. I might have paid 10,000, but that's good. I think they were not that badly priced. The cube.
No.
Well, and this year they stretched it out almost into the weekend. Like right now, like once we get off air, let's theoretically say that all three of us are gonna go do our late Black Friday shopping. That's what they're doing now. They're extending it to Friday and Saturday, especially online. But I remember, they should do it like how they did. Remember the movie A Christmas Story, where the only thing they could go in to eat at was a Chinese restaurant at the end of the movie. That's the only place that's open on Christmas. That's how it should be.
Yeah, but
everything should be closed.
Yeah.
Just like how it was when I was a kid. Nothing was open but Chinese places. Because they don't celebrate it.
But in today's culture, that would be considered racist.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Insensitive.
But they're probably closed. I mean, I'm sure there are Chinese that celebrate Christmas. I mean, maybe not for the same reasons, but they still want to get gifts.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
But
I get what you're saying. It makes the movie kind of a little more funny. Yeah, well, the only one's open. I mean, I can't go to. But anyway, go ahead. I'm just rambling on.
But it's like me. See, last year I went to Best Buy where Anthony lives, and I was like, I'm going to get a Kindle because I know they're going to have it on sale. That Kindle is normally $105. I got it for $75. No, I got it for $49.
Yeah,
that's a big difference. $49 versus $105. So, well, that's good. I needed it, but I didn't.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm just thinking, why did you buy a Kindle instead of just using the app?
I don't.
America, right there. You cannot cross that line, Almighty.
What?
Oh, if you say that, people are like, error. It's like does not compute.
Well, you said you bought a Kindle.
He did, not me.
I did.
And I'm just wondering why you bought a Kindle instead of just using the app that you could put on your phone or tablet. I'm just trying to figure out, is there a big difference having that Kindle tablet?
Yeah, because I wanted to start, going back into reading, excuse me, but reading with Audible books. Because now you can have voices narrate the story for you and follow along. Because, back then as kids, we didn't have that, But the other stupid thing about that was, I remember there was a picture that I posted on Facebook 2 years ago where this family, and there's a video of it on YouTube as well, where these two women are like looking at this box of, I think it was an air fryer or something like that, and they're fighting over one box with the same item, but right behind them, in that picture that I took 2 years ago and posted on Facebook, there are 5 other ones of the same thing.
Jeez.
So it's like, why are you going to Black Friday if all you're going to do is fight and act stupid? And then they start crying, I got arrested. Someone needs to get me out of jail. This is wrong. No, what's wrong is whoever started the fight, both of you, or in some cases around here, a whole group of people. Because I've been seeing all the reports, Scorekeeper, in your area, that department stores got ransacked by thieves. Now, law enforcement thinks that it's the same group of people that came up here to do the same thing. And on Sunday, my phone went off during church, but I have my phone on vibrate. And it said department store robbery in your area. And I thought it was my store. So I clicked on it on my phone, but my stupid phone, it went back to my home screen. For no reason. It didn't take me to the story. So I'm like, crap, I'll just deal with it when I got home. So I got home, I got right on my computer right here. And it was a different department store. It was Nordstrom. So I'm like, okay, well.
That's been happening in all the big cities. And some are saying that might be organized. I mean, not just a bunch of random guys saying, hey, we're going to run in here, but they're, organized crime is just might be a part of it too, just to go and do some smash and grab.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why law enforcement believes, and they're narrowing it down to 3 different groups that are actually the same group.
No, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry, Speedy.
Yeah.
But you can't call it looting because that's kind of racist now. So you have to say smash and grab.
Wow.
I saw it somewhere as like a headline, it gives off connotations of, certain group of people that do the looting. But that's not the case. But we got to figure out these guys are running in there with masks on too, so they're pretty, they're organized. But anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, folks, thank you. I am going to switch gears. We are going to get back to some of the sports stuff that we mentioned earlier.
Sports? What's that?
Yeah, I know.
I don't understand what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what they used to do on Black Friday. It's like a contact sport without football. Yeah, it is. Now, I did post the article in the chat room, folks, about the NFL, and I'm going to post it to my compatriots here, which I did not think of doing that, and I do apologize in the private chat. This is what happened on or about November 12th, and you guys can check it out if you like. But the Rams owner Stan Kroenke offered $100 million to settle the relocation lawsuit with St. Louis. This was per report, as reported by CBS as well as others. And basically, what they're saying is that there are 3 entities suing Kroenke, and now by definition the NFL. And he made a $100 million offer to settle the lawsuit, which was originally filed in 2017. City of St. Louis County, and the Regional Convention and Sports Complex Authority. And as they say, a lot of money, but it wasn't enough to settle. So the plaintiffs decided to turn the offer down, which now sets the stage for the case to go to a court with the trial expected to begin on January 10th. The lawsuit, which was originally filed, as I mentioned, back in 2017, lists all 32 NFL teams and their owners as defendants.
Wow.
As we know, Kroenke has become the face of the lawsuit for the NFL because the only reason it was filed was due to the fact that he decided to move the Rams out of St. Louis. The Rams played their final season in the city back in 2015 and then moved to LA for 2016. The lawsuit was filed because the plaintiffs feel Rams violated the obligations and standards governing team relocations by moving the franchise. Basically, St. Louis feels that the Rams broke the NFL's relocation guidelines when they left, and the other teams are at fault because they voted to let the Rams move. Now, remember, it's not necessarily that they had a contract, but there was a way that they had to do it, and that's why I felt back then, no, it hasn't been done. And sure enough, shopping, not stealing, right. But they did. They left. And now the move to Los Angeles has harmed the plaintiffs. This is a quote. The city of St. Louis has lost an estimated $1.85 million to $3.5 million each year in amusement and ticket tax collections. It has lost approximately $7.5 million in property tax. It has lost approximately $1.4 million in sales tax. It has lost millions in earning taxes. The city of St. Louis will have lost over $100 million in net proceeds. So they want to sell for 100. They're like, that's just one thing we've lost out on. If the plaintiffs turned down the $100 million, they likely did it because they feel they can get more. So what we talked about earlier while we were doing the picks was in that big meeting that I was talking about, Kroenke has changed his stance which was a shock to the other owners, about indemnifying the rest of the league. They're like, whoa, 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 whoa. What's this change in attitude, pal? And that's where the word got out. So, a report from ESPN, and this is where we got it, has suggested that Kroenke is trying to renege on his promise to pay millions of dollars related to the lawsuit. Kroenke has been covering the legal fees in this case. And there it is. Thank you, Big Dog. Kroenke
You're welcome.
has been covering the legal fees in this case, but he doesn't believe he's responsible for paying the settlement if the NFL loses the case. Kroenke is reportedly thinking about suing the league to get out of the indemnification agreement he signed when the Rams moved out of St. Louis following the 2015 season. So that's what we were talking about earlier, and that's why I said, wait a minute, there are some other things that I'm not able to comment on, and I so desperately wanted to say our conversation sounds like every other podcaster that doesn't know what they're talking about.
But you used the word signed. So
yes. So, but again, it is all based on one ESPN report that broke. That's the one that I was referring to. That shocked everyone because it was an owner and or operating officer meeting only. GMs and I forget who else, they were not allowed into that meeting. So, if we go by the ESPN report, he is looking to sue the rest of the league to get out of the indemnification agreement which he signed. And that's why the NFL was like, Merry Christmas, go for it. We're not on the hook for it. Well, he's looking to sue the league.
Now,
This was another thing that I comment on. Sorry, Big Dog. Let me finish this thought. Is that when everyone was saying, oh, they're looking to get rid of the Raiders. I'm like, no, idiots. It's the Rams. The Raiders owner has done nothing. He's been a good corporate citizen. Now, Kroenke, wow, it's going to get interesting. Big Dog, please.
yeah, I came in late. So, well, the thing with the Raiders that Almighty and myself have commented on is they're trying to get Junior out for what Senior has done to them. So,
I'm not laughing at you, Big Dog.
no, I see the comment. That's funny.
man.
But I came in late when you were talking about this. Now, is he getting out? Is he trying to get out of the signed document that he had? You know, that indemnifies the NFL because he's realizing what it could cost him, or I mean, for what reason is he trying to get out of it?
Yes, you hit it on the nail. I did mention it just before you were in.
Okay.
In the article, I don't know if it's in the private chat because
Mhm.
you may not see it, or if it is, you can check it out there. But
Yeah, I see
not
it.
to be pedantic, folks, St. Louis has the three agencies have said, you want to settle for $100 million. The city of St. Louis alone is claiming $100 million, and all the other agencies are mentioning the sales tax, the tourist tax, all that stuff. So the reason why they're going forward, and the court date is tentatively January 10th. These three agencies say $100 million. We're taking our chances. That's how confident these agencies are. They were presented a check for $100 million, conceivably, and they said, "Yeah, it's not going to work."
But for NFL standards, $100 million really isn't that much. I mean, considering that's more than the profit sharing they get every year from the networks, from that alone. So the NFL, LA would have got out cheaply for that, but we don't know. This will set a precedent, that's for sure.
Yes. So, folks, the article that I posted, and I'm going to put the link again so you guys can check it out. It's in the chat room. There's some good detail in there, but this is not the Breeder article. The Breeder article was the one on ESPN, which I was unable to find, which they're the ones that broke the news about that high-level meeting. Now, other articles are referencing that ESPN one. So that's all. Let's keep our story straight on that one, on where it came from. But there's a lot of people that have stayed silent on it, that they're neither confirming nor denying. And usually they say that's categorically false, not true, move on. They're just silent. So,
has anyone seen the contract, or is that just someone telling them there's a contract that he signed? I mean, I guess I'm trying to figure out can they back up this story with actual proof?
I doubt
I
it
think
because
so.
usually contracts like that would be confidential because it
Yeah.
literally would have hundreds of millions of dollars in references in there.
But I believe it
But
was
do they have three
referenced.
sources? They have three sources.
Yeah. I believe it was referenced when the move was made.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a while ago, guys. 2015, 2016.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm just saying these days no one really researches anything or gets a source. They just hear something and they print it as fast as they can to beat somebody.
Exactly.
So I mean, there used to be a time when you had to have sources and someone you can, but now it's like, clickbait. Some of it's even just clickbait. It has nothing to do with anything.
We've had some snappy lines in the chat room. That is quickly becoming one of my favorites. Definitely of 2021. Oh my God. That one is good.
But I gotta think about all the legal fees that are, if he's suing the league and he's being sued, just take that law money and give it to St. Louis because he's going to spend more than $100 million in legal fees.
Yeah,
probably.
Well, apparently, they want more than that.
I'm just saying he's got battles going on everywhere.
Yeah, but now he's going to sue the NFL to get out of that agreement. Wow.
Yeah, but then St. Louis is still coming after him. I mean,
yeah. Well, after him and the league. So this is going to be entertaining for a while.
Well, it'll give us something to talk about in the off season.
Oh yeah.
Besides that, we can talk about that and also why Oakland A's can't get a new stadium. So.
Oh
yeah, I'm glad you
not go away.
I'm glad you brought that up because the AAFG and people are like, who the hell is the AAFG? Who is this group coming to Oakland? Well, the group is called African American
Association of State Geologists. Wow, yeah. Rock hunters, rock hounds.
The African American Entertainment Group. They want to actually indemnify the contract that Oakland originally had with the Raiders and with the Oakland A's, even though the Oakland A's are still kind of there and kind of not. But they're planning to make it an upscale building, but turn the Oakland A's sign out the other way, but they want to make it a restaurant, hotel, and all these other things for half the price because that's how cheap the city of Oakland is by agreeing to this. And it's like, well, okay, well, if you were willing to do that, why didn't you make that deal with Al Davis before he died? Because he actually, remember, he made that same deal in proclamation. Why don't we make it for less for us to remodel this place and make it better for us and the A's? And Oakland said, no, we're not doing that, Al. I'm sorry. We're not going to make it cheap just because you want to be cheap. But they're doing it for this group.
Okay,
are they doing it, or is it just on the table?
Yeah.
Because I mean, we've been talking about this ever since I think I joined in January, and we all agree that the city of Oakland really has no interest in doing anything with the A's, and just because they've been offered opportunity to turn make that into a big money making area, but they won't do anything about it, and they keep putting it off and putting it off. And how long are the A's there till we think it was it 24, 28 that their lease runs out?
I believe it was 24.
Yeah, I think
24.
It's done, folks. It's like they're at the end.
Well, remember baseball said he told them they can move.
Yeah, they gave them the blessing already to look for
start
a new
looking,
spot.
yeah.
Because I remember
Yeah.
someone brought that up. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, they have baseball's blessing, which is amazing to actually move before that lease is up. And I'm thinking, why not Las Vegas there too?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, folks, it could happen. I didn't know, and this is way off track.
What?
Las
You
Vegas.
didn't know? Oh
I
my
didn't know.
God!
Las Vegas has a brand new stadium. Well, they have several stadiums there. Where the Las Vegas Knights play. That's one. Where the Raiders play, and then there's yet another baseball field on the west side for the AAA team, which surprised me. So Cashman Field in downtown
That's right.
LA.
Yeah, I've been. And that's a nice field. I've been to it.
Yeah, I've just
What's the
being the
attendance
perv that
on
I
that?
am.
What's the attendance on that?
Actually, I don't know.
It's a smaller stadium because I believe it's a double
It's
A
minor
or AAA
league.
team. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm just.
So,
I guess it's the A's. They wouldn't need anything that big.
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing: the A's could move there right away, and they can expand it where it is. Surprisingly, there's room. But, folks, the one thing that we're learning in Nevada politics is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
This is what matters.
Well, okay. Well, yes, but look, cities are beginning to fight back in certain things. LA fought back big time. We're the only city that fought outright theft. I mean, are they still getting us? Of course they are. Let's not be stupid. These sports teams take from their communities more than they give. But LA successfully fought now Nevada, when people cried about the money that Nevada gave to the Raiders, it went like, on a time scale. It was like that. The outcry lasted like 3 seconds. So can it happen? Oakland going to Las Vegas? Las Vegas is becoming the destination city for entertainment.
Yeah.
And they have the hockey team, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
So the only two things they're missing is a basketball team and a baseball team, and that would make them a full function. I mean, and look at that tax revenue. They just got to find a way to give all these things water.
And as far as entertainment's concerned, I mean, Vegas is the entertainment capital of the world. Period. Now, sports wise, they're getting there. They're trying to get there. But entertainment, I mean, if you use entertainment encompassing everything, they're number one in the world and have been for several years.
Yeah, they always have been. And earlier, Scorekeeper and the Almighty had asked, well, why now? Well, I have the answer. The reason why Oakland is letting this group do it is because Oakland says, we want to make the city more aware and have the black community represent our city. Well, how many African American players were on the Raiders when they were here?
Oh.
Thanks a lot, Libby Shaft, the great mayor of Oakland. Not.
Folks, there's a lot of history in Oakland, and we could die of boredom when it comes to this, but one of the primary things is Oakland has been burned with the Raiders deal. Oakland didn't get any money of the personal seat licenses. Raiders got it all. And all the money that they spent for the Raiders did not translate to what they expected it to be. Not even a percentage, not even close. Raider Nation was incredible, but it didn't translate to the rest of the stadium. It's 8 games, folks. That's it. The Coliseum is still the Coliseum. It's old now. And unfortunately, the Oakland Athletics, they draw, but they don't draw in the same way. And it's Oakland. You also have the issue of high debt in the city and high crime.
But see, they can revitalize that, though. That's their own fault. Just like here in Los Angeles, the Coliseum here. No one. Why do you think they built a new stadium? It's because no one wanted to go back to the Coliseum until SC said, you know what, we'll take care of it. Give us the chance to. You guys keep the outside of it. We'll take care of everything inside the Coliseum. And they did. They refurbished it. now it's a great place to go to. SC, of course, loves playing there, and the outside area flourished now also, because it used to be high crime. The crime rate is down. Housing values are up in the area because they decided to invest in the community. Oakland doesn't do that. Oakland wants to bitch and bitch and bitch and say, "Oh, it's the Raiders' fault. They took advantage of us." No, you okayed the deal, idiots. If you okay the deal, then it's on you. Just like the Cronky thing. He said, "Oh, I'll take care of all of it, guys. I indemnify you." Now he's like, "Oh shit, I may get hit with $500 million worth of fines and,
Yeah, I
and
think it's
monies
more
and
than
so on
that.
and so forth."
Yeah.
That's a little much. I didn't think about that. Same thing with Oakland. They had no shit. I can't think of the word. They can't see the forest for the trees.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah,
Well,
and
they were saying that the very first time that Oakland left to go to L.A. Well,
Yeah.
this is all the Raiders' fault. No, the Raiders were gone at that time. They were in L.A. Because they were trying to blame the building, the structure of it, and why mold and everything is getting in there. Why their bathrooms are dirty.
That's all on them.
You can't blame them when they weren't even here.
It's
When
a
they were in
city.
L.A. at the time.
It's a city-run stadium, just like the
Exactly.
Coliseum was city-run here. The LA Coliseum was city-run, and they just let it, go down until finally SC said, "You know what? We're tired of this. We're gonna take care of it." So they said, "Okay, SC, you have our blessing. Go for it," and they did, and now it's a great place to go to again. And Oakland, they just missed the boat many times. And they're blaming everybody but themselves. But yet they're the first ones to say, "Oh, we need a raise. We need our yearly raise. We need our yearly 15%."
wait, who needs a raise?
Oh, the city council themselves.
Oh,
They don't want
okay.
to spend.
I'm
They don't want to
sorry.
spend money on anything else. But yet, at the end of the year, "Oh, guys, we've been doing a wonderful job. We need a raise." And of course, everything passes on that immediately. But yet, even getting a seat at the table to talk about upgrading the stadium keeps getting pushed off by the city council every single time.
I'm just going to say the A's are going to move.
Oh yeah.
They're done dicking around. They got everybody's blessing. They just got to find someone. I think Scorekeeper said it a while back. There's going to be suitors out there, and that's what they're waiting
definitely. I think Vegas is number one, and probably somewhere, maybe the southern states, maybe Tennessee, down that way, Mississippi, just something that doesn't have a team there. But what I was going to say,
doesn't have nothing like that.
you know what I'm saying. I'm just as a general rule.
No,
but what I'm saying,
just
guys,
saying there are states like Mississippi and Alabama that don't have
exactly
anything professional
but their
like that.
cities aren't that big, and that's what we've talked about. Vegas, guys, since we've been on this program since 2008, Vegas went from just short of 1 million to over 2 million people. That's like a huge number to support a team, because Vegas is still beating, well, it's still early, but you have a massive stadium in there. You have a hockey team, and you have the Running Rebels. They're
the staple.
Nothing's ever going to change.
Yeah,
the Running Rebels are Las Vegas.
A major league team, though, doesn't. But
it'll probably be a smaller stadium, because look what's happening in San Diego. It's a smaller stadium. San Francisco is a smaller stadium. T-Mobile Park is huge, but it is by standards a smaller stadium. So I think that's the trick, folks. Smaller seats, higher prices, and it's working. But Vegas now has the numbers to support one team. But
I could see what you're saying. Petco is 42,445. It says.
Yeah.
So a little over 42,000. Dodger Stadium is 56,000. Oracle is 41,900. Anaheim is 45.
Oh,
Chase
wait a minute.
Field,
Oracle, wait. Go. Oracle? That's
Oracle-
small for a football stadium.
Oracle
An
Park.
NFL team.
Well, it's showing the picture they're showing is a baseball stadium.
Oh,
But it says Oracle
I'm
Park.
sorry, Levi. I confused it.
Yeah, Oracle Park is 41,915.
It's small.
Um,
It is a small
What's
footprint.
Cleveland's size? I think they're like 38,000.
I don't have.
No, I
two.
think it's in the
I have
40s.
Wrigley.
I thought you had a list up. I'm sorry.
No, it's I just put in
He had
Petco, but
something
it gave
else
me a
up.
few others.
Oh, okay.
Wrigley is 41.9. So yeah, I can see exactly what you're saying about the size of it. My thing though is if the A's move, do you rename them, or do you keep them the A's?
It's the owner. It's up to them.
Okay, if you were the owner, I know you don't like the woulda, coulda, shoulda, but if you were the owner and you're moving to a new place, do you rename your team or do you leave the stigma of the A's with you, bring them with you?
Okay, I'm curious. What is the stigma of the A's? Because the A's,
for me
okay.
the stigma of the A's. Sorry to interrupt. For me, the stigma of the A's over the last couple of decades are losers.
Wow. And
No,
I don't know, man.
Progressive Field goes to 35.
Okay, you got me. I thought it was much bigger. Okay.
Well, it was bigger, but they've eliminated seats and opened up spaces so people can walk around, drink their beer. I guess that's
and that works, guys.
Yes, it does.
And I guess that's the thing, because I guess the younger kids they don't want to sit in one spot. They want to wander around, look at their phone, and do and meet. And I don't know what they want to do, but that's the new trend. I think that was going on at the time,
folks. And in San Diego, did we walk around? Actually, no, but we were able to. In San Francisco, you can go around the entire stadium where your seat doesn't matter. And T-Mobile, you can do the same thing.
Anaheim also added that before, because I know before you couldn't go behind the what do you call it, the little river thing that they had there in center field. I remember
they opened that up some years ago, but yes, it was closed.
Yes, you could only go so far.
Dodger Stadium now has it as well.
Yeah.
And folks, getting up and taking a walk during the game is not a bad thing anymore.
Especially when your team's losing or something like that. That's why you take the walk around, because you don't want to leave just in case they do the comeback.
Well, no, but trying to get millennials trying to get this.
Definitely,
but there are. I mean, there's other generations. I mean, I wouldn't mind being able to walk around, especially between innings or whatever. You can still see
stretch your legs.
See the game, and you can still see it as you wander around. But anyway.
Let me tell you, the best thing the Angels did, and they were ahead of everyone else. This was I don't know if it was in the late 80s or early 90s, but Big Dog, remember? We would always leave in between the innings or buy our food before the game.
Yes.
But the Angels put up TVs throughout the stadium when you were in line,
so you could watch,
and they were ahead of everyone. Now everyone else has followed them, which is cool. You can walk around the stadium and you can just look up and you can see the game. And I'm going to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Oh, you got a fly problem.
Score!
Oh, man. Oh, wow.
So would you rename the team Scorekeeper? You never did answer.
Athletics, well, they've got championships. They're a winning team.
And they had three. They had three in the 70s.
And they get to the playoffs regularly. Their problem is they don't have the money to compete. So
that's why they got that Moneyball thing going on.
And let me tell you, they get to the play. I think they were in the playoffs again, right, Matt? What, last year?
Last year, yeah.
Yeah. So I understand. Actually, I don't understand, but I'm glad Big Dog cleared up. He's seen, but I don't see them as being losers per se. I see them as being not having the money to compete. And going back to Speedy, dude, we have beat the city of Oakland to a pulp for years because they've had good deals presented to them and they don't move. They don't move. And
no, they just do. They just do basically what we're doing now. Let's sit on our ass and not do anything.
Oh, I thought you were talking about.
Oh, they're just being politicians then.
Exactly, that too.
By the way,
That's
Ross
why.
was very happy when you came back.
That's why if you go back and watch, Oakland press conferences, you'll see Libby Schaff doing this one thing in these meetings, and she's allowed cameras in there for the council meeting. What should we do about this?
She's allowed.
And a council member will go.
I'd lose my mind on that.
An Oakland council member will go. I have an idea, and she'll go. Yes, I like your idea. We'll go with that. You're part of the city council. But when it comes to sports, all of them agree, no. Like, well, why even bother? You're sitting on your ass anyway.
Well, another year or two, they won't have to worry about it at all because they won't have anything to do with sports.
Exactly.
Well, okay. Good morning, Lewis. Happy Thanksgiving and morning.
What's up, Lewis?
Oakland's got some serious issues. And did you notice that the undertone of this entire conversation, folks, is the management of the stadium? Whether they're in a good deal or not, it's the management of the stadium. Because you look at what USC did, as Big Dog mentioned. You look at what all these other cities have done. And they've turned it around. Is Oakland too far gone? I don't know what's going to happen to the city of Oakland if the Athletics leave. Because they are getting money, or they're earning money, but does it pay the debt that they... What happens if Oakland leaves? Oakland still has the debt. What are they going to do? That's serious. I think a deal is going to be done until someone says, Athletics, come over here, we have a stadium, or we'll build one. So the clock is running. Because there has
to be a baseball stadium laying around. Well, like you said, even Las Vegas, even for temporary, they have a. If they can, I don't know what happened to the minor league team if they moved in. I mean, that might be a big brouhaha, but that could be another problem. But there has to be teams. Or they can. If they move to a college town, they could use their stadium as big. I don't know. They'll figure it out, but they won't be in Oakland.
Well, Almighty, they did that in 2011. The league allowed them to borrow stadiums. I mean, this is what that was the thing then. Now it's become an actual thing where, let's say, for example, churches in my area are letting other churches borrow their building and go, well, we're not doing anything, so you can have our building and borrow it for however long you're going to borrow, because we've already had our morning church services. So, that could happen again. The NFL could possibly do that again and go, let's cut a deal with this college and can we borrow your stadium and blah, 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 and we'll pay for everything. And the college will go, okay, well, let's go 50-50 like we did before. Because they've done it in 2011.
Okay.
It just has to be up to the owners again.
Yeah, let it be known, folks. And don't misinterpret this. The NFL is not going back to Oakland. Hell no. They're gone.
They are far gone.
I don't think anybody's going back to Oakland.
Yeah.
No.
And the thing that I think why Las Vegas is the number one destination for a baseball team, whether it be the A's or a new team or someone else that wants to move, is they saw the Major League Baseball has seen how quickly Vegas can get a stadium built. They built Allegiant Stadium in less than 3 years, Scorekeeper? Less than 2 years? What was it?
Yeah, it was less than 3 years. And actually, it would have probably been sooner, but they got screwed like Kroenke did in that 1 year of the massive rains that set him just back. That was crazy.
So, and of course, making a baseball stadium is a slightly smaller task than building a football stadium that's domed and the whole 9 yards, where you have pretty much an open air stadium in Vegas. You're not going to need a dome for there. So I know, I'm almost positive, I can almost guarantee that they can build a brand new stadium in under 2 years, no problem. And Major League Baseball has seen that, and Vegas is all ready to raring to go. They're like, yeah, bring it on, because they're a right to work state, so they want that work.
Yeah, I agree I have to agree. I think everybody here agrees that Vegas is probably the number one spot. They can get things done, move out of Oakland, get into Vegas, and put the city behind them and move on and start getting bigger attendance and getting some more money to help them get some players. I mean, I know they use that Moneyball thing, but you still got to be able to buy somebody.
True.
I mean, hire a player, not buy somebody. That sounds a little.
Speaking of past behind us, let's put this behind us and talk about something really cool that still involves Oakland.
Wait, we only talked about this for 45 minutes. What do you mean?
Wait. It's 44 minutes, please.
Yes. How about that Thursday night game? Did you guys see that? That was amazing.
Which one?
Number 3. I have a question.
Cowboys.
Yeah, the Raiders Cowboys game. What happened?
Talking about.
Were you guys paying attention in the third quarter? Because I had to take a bathroom break, but I heard it, and I was walking away from the TV. And I heard them say, "We have a amplified timeout for injury." I was like, "What? Is this a new rule? What does this mean? An injury timeout? What were they talking about in the third quarter?" I didn't understand that. But again, remember, I have an excuse. I was on my way to the restroom at Anthony's house.
That's why you download the app and you watch the game when you go to the bathroom, so you don't miss anything. That's what I do.
Oh my!
Thank you for sharing us with your personal life, Big Dog, which we did not need.
I have the Spectrum app. If I need to go somewhere else,
and nature's calling. Forgive me, folks. I will be back shortly.
I unfortunately missed most of the games. I was with the family, and but I did. All I saw was at the very end because of course my buddy is a diehard Cowboys fan, and he was complaining about how the penalties just killed the team, and that last pass interference call that set up the game-winning field goal. He was complaining about that. I said, well, next time. I go, tell your cornerback to at least pretend to try and turn around to look for the ball. I go, then he might not get called, but to do it straight that way, I mean, you're not even looking. You just run into the guy, you're facing him, and you put your hands up. Of course you're going to get called for pass interference.
Well, the other thing that gave the Raiders the advantage was the one play right when the third quarter started, and you see a Cowboy player run off before the ball's even snapped, trying to get to Derek Carr, and they went, wait, flag, offside, number 86. And he's jumping up and down. You can see him on TV going, that wasn't me. What are you talking about, ref? That wasn't me. You have me confused with somebody else. But it's like, you do know you're on television, right? And as the announcers are talking about it, and they go, as you can hear, the fans are booing because they're seeing it on the big screen that everybody else sees, and they showed us the replay too. They go, we're going to see what happened here. And you can see number 86 running across right there. They had 3 different angles. I like the second angle because it was perfect. It showed his number, it showed everything, and it showed his name on the back of his jersey. So you can't say it wasn't you. Don't go calling the referees and then, the Cowboys got pissed, and the coach he almost ran on the field, and they were like, one more from the coach, and the coach will be gone. This is one disciplinary action. This is an automatic first down. And Jerry Jones is like, what? You can't do this. I'm like,
so the Cowboys were bitching about a 5-yard penalty?
Yeah.
That's all it is a 5-yard penalty, offsides.
Yeah. And they showed Jerry Jones raising hell going, oh, I don't believe this. This is uncalled for.
I didn't see that. Like I said, I didn't see the game, so I don't know what play you're talking about. But, I mean, from the way you're saying it, that's kind of stupid, that a coach, especially at the start of the third quarter, maybe if it was down with like 2 seconds left and the game is on the line, I can maybe see him bitching and complaining. But at the start of the third quarter, the game still hasn't been decided. I mean, why are you, complaining so much? Especially, like you said, if it's three angles and they're all showing offsides. I understand the guy getting mad if they're calling his number and it wasn't him, because I've seen that happen plenty of times.
Yeah.
Like 86 and they meant to say 88. But if it was actually 86, I don't know what he's complaining about. But to get to that extent on a 5-yard penalty doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, but what about the other game where the guy called a timeout and apparently they called another timeout on the same play, and that is a 5-yard penalty? Didn't know that. You cannot call consecutive timeouts. I did not know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
I didn't know there was a rule. That got me on that one. 5-yard penalty.
Well, come on. We know this. Every year in September.
My timeouts. I can do whatever I want with them. Apparently not.
Come on, guys. We know this. They do the same thing like the politicians do, every January. We have this new rule, that new rule. The NFL does it, though, in like August, September. We're going to define our rules and blah, blah, blah. That's why for the morning game, there was a lot of confusion about whether the player was in or out. And they're like, well, his legs are kind of in. They had the same problem with the Sunday night game that I watched. And the referees were like, no, he's in, that's a touchdown.
Folks, we don't even know if there's a catch or not based on what the NFL has been ruling. Instant replay. This is what instant replay gives you, people. Huh? You see? Get rid of instant replay. It's either you see, the problem is that once Matt, it's not going to end. This issue, you're going to fight it over because of instant replay. And they say, well, I just want it called correctly. Then obviously you have never competed in a game. You've never tried to win anything, because there is no such thing as fair. That's what sports are. Instant replay does nothing other than create more problems.
Especially when they get the big plays wrong, like the Rams and Saints from a couple of years ago.
Folks, Major League Baseball, Almighty and I have talked about this. They don't. It's like, why do you even have it? What video do they have? You're there at the game and on TV, and you see it clearly. And New York comes back and says, nope. It's like, what the hell are they watching?
I know, right? That's what happened with the other the first afternoon game on Sunday that I watched. And they went, well, he's out of bounds. It's kind of a first down. It's kind of not a first down. And then the announcers were like, well, neither of the coaches can challenge this. This call can only be made by the officials in New York. And I went, oh, well, thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, guys, which game was it where there was an obvious foul, they didn't call it, and then the refs actually referenced it? And said, what was that? It was in the last game, right?
Yeah.
And it was like, hey, you can't do that. But the refs were like, oh, no, the foul was called. We just didn't tell you about it. Like, wait a minute. It was on the Jumbotron. Everyone saw it, and then you guys call it? That looks very suspicious.
That's like when the girl tells you she's just a little pregnant.
Yeah, they're like, there was a foul, there was a penalty, and we're going to rectify and make it right. I was like, well, why even do that? Why would you do that?
No, and the NFL admitted to a few years ago, I don't know if that's when you were referencing, that they got it wrong. And what does that do? You're going to replay the game? If baseball gets it wrong, at least there's a mechanism to try to correct it. Now, whether people know how to do it or not, that's a different story. Like I've told you.
Don't you only have 24 hours to put in that
the protest. You have it. And like I said, folks, look, in baseball, it's very clear. You cannot appeal a judgment call, which is kind of everything in baseball. But you can appeal the interpretation. And I was losing my mind when Andres Galarraga threw a perfect game, or not Andres, but his son, the kid, threw the perfect game in Detroit, and that umpire, who really was very good, got it wrong. Remember, he called the runner safe, and it blew the perfect game. And everyone was like, "Dude, really?" And he admitted he got it wrong and everything. And I was losing my mind. Appeal it, and everyone who was in the know said, "You can't appeal that." Yes, you can. Number one, you protest the game under the interpretation of the call. He's interpreting the rule incorrectly. You can protest that. Obviously, if Major League Baseball allowed that, oh, you'd have chaos.
Well, that's the other thing I was going to say too, is that that's kind of what happened in the Bills game on Sunday, where the refs just, were like, they blew the whistles and they were like, and you see them meeting in the middle of the field, and the announcers were like, well, we don't know what's going on here. Joe Buck even said, what is the reason for this call? Joe Buck was just confused. Troy Aikman said, I've never seen a situation like this. And the referees were like, well, both teams were offside. Where was that at?
That was that BS call, right? The offsetting one? Oh,
yeah. They made the offset call, but nobody offset. And both coaches ran onto the field and were like, we need to have a word with all the officials right now for both teams.
That was so
because nobody knew what the hell was going on. Not even Joe Buck and Troy Aikman were like, he goes, Troy, you played many games, and this ever happened to you? He goes, no, I don't even know why they're having a conference. Then they brought in, the head of officiating. They brought him onto the camera. They're probably discussing the offset penalty, even though there was no such thing, because the officials can't do that. And I was like, thank you, that's why you're the head official. And they came back and were like, well, ladies and gentlemen, there was no offset penalty. Replay third down. I was like, yeah, you better make that right.
Guys,
like you said it a second ago, Scorekeeper. What games are these officials watching?
Oh, yeah. Folks, baseball is unique compared to the other sports when it comes to the rules called. But if you look at, if you look at football, whoever throws a flag, you have a rough idea instantly what the penalty is going to be, right? In basketball, it's the same thing. You have a rough idea of what it's going to be. Hockey, same. Baseball, it doesn't work that way. So in football, what happened on that game was just absolutely amusing.
Well, and the reason
see that again.
The reason I brought that up to you, Scorekeeper, was because in hindsight, that offset penalty, you spilled coffee again, didn't you?
No, you said you brought it up to me, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess you did.
Yeah, you brought it up with the fact that it kind of looked like baseball, because that's what they did with the offset penalty with the Bills and with the other team. It's kind of like when the umpire goes, oh, that's a strike, and it's not even a strike. I'm like, this is turning into a baseball game.
Whoa, hold on a minute there, pal. There are umps that are worthless. That guy, and everyone knows it's the Latin guy. He is worthless. I forget his name right now. And he's now tenured.
That's a little racist.
He's worthless. He is worthless. Angel something. Angel, yeah, he's worthless, dude. But
Sanchez?
No, it's Angel Sanchez Lopez de la Cruz
Rodriguez?
Gutierrez.
Yeah.
Rodriguez or something, right? Or
yeah, I don't know his name. He's
Smith.
He's just
Angel
absolutely
Smith,
worthless.
right?
Now, do they grade the umpires every year?
Yes, they do. But they generally grade them on balls and strikes. I thought they graded them on everything else. I'm sure they do, but it's just Angel, this guy, he is worthless. He's right in the middle of every bad call there is. At least with the refs in the NFL, I got to give him credit. They get it right most of the time. When you look at everything that happens in the NFL, folks, I think the NFL refs are really pretty good. Now, the NBA refs, they suck. They don't know what a traveling call is anymore. There to tell me thank you.
That's been gone for 30 years.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. To Angel Hernandez, I thought so. Thank you, Tony. You see, we know. And if it did come out as racially insensitive, it should be ethnically
Did anybody pick Hernandez? We've said enough of them. Or did we miss them all?
Oh, well done, Almighty. Tony, would you agree? Or are you kind of in with me on it, man? I mean, jeez. But NFL refs, you guys may have a different opinion. I think they genuinely get it right. And in Major League Baseball, there was a theme. All we want is consistency because we know you're going to get it wrong. If you're going to call that shit on me, you call it on them. And that's the way the game usually is. It's funny in baseball when both teams are mad at the umps.
Then you know they're doing something right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they're doing something wrong. Yeah, Tony agrees with me.
But
Yeah,
I agree with what you're saying. Where you're saying, you know, if you have a tight strike zone for one team, then the strike zone should be tight for the other team also. And we've seen it where it's tight for one, and the other one is like, just get it somewhere close to the plate, and I'll call it strike.
Have at it. Have at it. We don't care.
And we know that there is a bias on umpires. Someone did a study this year, and I thought I talked about it, that there is implicit bias. And I don't want to get into the workplace stuff, but they proved, looking at the numbers, there is a bias. It's like, wow. So, okay, that's cool. They kind of left it under the table, or they kind of put it under the table, and they've gone away from it. But there is a bias. And we all have it, folks. It's just who we are. And we try to get it right most of the time. And that's why I give it to the NFL refs. In my humble opinion, I think they try to get it right. And so do baseball umps. They do. But the proverbial bang, bang, sometimes you get it wrong. But I think Major League Baseball umps generally get it right. There are just a few umpires that really, oh, my God.
Yeah. I agree. They generally get it right. But it's like what the halftime guy said for the second afternoon game on Sunday, right before the big Sunday night game. You know, JB and the guys were like, you know what? What needs to happen from now on, stop with the penalties and just let these guys play football.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't, though. That's just it.
That, you know, folks, that was part of the game. Because the refs they're supposed to keep the players in line. And Big Dog and I have seen this forever. And, you know, guys, don't get me wrong. When I say that the NBA refs are not good, I didn't mean it that way. Basketball is very tough to officiate. And I got to give NBA refs, there are a lot of good NBA refs out there. And I think that they ref the game, if that's correct, more on how the way the game is going. You want to let the players play. Let them play. And there are times when you have to start calling the fouls. And it's all based on a feeling. And I think it's the same way in the NFL.
The only difference in the NBA though is they call fouls according
based
to position.
On seniority.
No, according to position. Because the stuff that you get called on, that you call on a guard on the perimeter, you don't even think about calling. You know, when Jokic and Greek Freak are battling it down low. No way could you do that at the top of the key between two guards and it will still not be called. But yet these guys are, you know, going ready for WrestleMania, you know, at the bottom of the box by the rim, and no call gets called.
Yeah.
No, the ref doesn't blow the whistle. So that's the only thing that they're not consistent in is they'll call something on the perimeter that they refuse to call on the box.
And
like Hackashack back in the day with Shaquille. How many times did Shaq get beat to holy hell every single night?
And
that if you even tried that on a guard, you'd be thrown out of the game.
Yeah.
You know? So that's the only thing that they're not really consistent on, other than traveling, of course.
And that was just more of a joke. Because look,
But it's so true.
But they're consistent on it.
Yeah, they're consistently bad. Yes.
Yeah, so it is what it is. Speedy.
And what is the reason why the NFL had the play booth, and then in 2004 they brought in, those little laptops, that way somebody can run on the field and show the official rather than him running all the way to the booth? Because I remember they were saying, well, we can't really see anything. We need some type of equipment that's better for us to actually see the replay. And that's why the iPads were brought in. But 70% of the time, they still get the play wrong.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, can they actually see? I mean, they've got the iPad right in front of them now.
Yeah, and actually, it's a Microsoft Surface. So, sorry, NFL. Actually, they can. And it's a technology that the NFL adopted. And, everyone adopted it. So, I'm actually okay with that. Because they just went in their thing. Now, Almighty is taking a break with this very quick. But, Big Dog and Speedy, do the NFL quarterbacks have the mics now where they communicate with the head coach directly?
They have the mics.
Yeah.
They have receivers in their helmet where they get the play up until the last, I believe it's 5 seconds before the ball. When it's down to like the last 5 seconds, it's turned off.
Okay.
Play up until the last, I believe it's 5 seconds before it's turned off.
Okay.
Play up until.
Okay, we hear ourselves.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
You generally get it right. There's just a few.
The last, I believe.
Oh my God, my voice is so irritating. Oh.
Okay. Is that better? Will you shut the fuck up?
I heard that. Oh my God, folks, this is funny. I gotta write this. This is funny right now.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's on the loop.
Almighty just told me to shut the fuck.
No, no.
That's why I gotta write that down. I'm surprised you guys weren't laughing at that. Think about it. That was
I don't know why I didn't
hilarious.
think of that sooner.
Oh my God, I'm writing that baby down.
What? Shut the fuck up.
Yes! I was talking and you shut.
Oh.
That's the pinnacle of the show. You know the other pinnacle of this show? You know what you haven't done, Scorekeeper? You haven't put that fly swatter down. There must be a lot of flies over there. You've been holding that thing the entire show. Yeah, that.
It's his security blanket.
Oh, it is. At the 335, at the 335, 336 mark. Oh my God, that was hilarious. But what was even more hilarious to me was Big Dog and Speedy were just like, okay. I know they weren't thinking that, but I was. I was the one talking. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was funny. I'm sorry, Almighty. I didn't realize that I caught that in you, but I guess I did.
That's fun for the highlight reel.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get that image. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Well, I'm trying to give you.
Actually, Almighty, you've given me two today.
What's that?
You've given me two today.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been on for a few weeks, so I have a lot of catching up to do.
Oh,
But I took my phone with me, so I had to go do something. I was listening to you, and then I didn't turn you off. And so
is that what it was?
and then that's why we were getting the echo. And I'm trying to get. I push it to pop. You stop it, then the small box pops up, and you're trying to hit that fucking X, and there's just nothing's happening. So
And
then I said, well, wait a minute, why don't you just go to the back button, dumbass? That's what I did.
And then we need somebody to take a picture of Roger or Photoshop him with the fly swatter there. That was the other good part of the show.
So really, I was talking to my phone, not to Roger, but still, I guess that's funny. It is funny.
Oh, it was very funny. But the thing was that Big Dog and Speedy were just like, because they knew we had the problems, but I saw it as, oh, she's telling me to. I'm sorry, it was just damn funny. It was, and it's great, folks. You're listening to Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We don't care. We just
it's
love
been
it.
an interesting program. So.
It has been, folks. And folks, look, now you understand why when I'm alone, I'm like, I'm out. I end this program. Because Sports Talk with the Guys is exactly that. It is Sports Talk with the Guys. It is all of us, and we thank all of you for joining us because it's what we do. And we appreciate and we love your comments, man. You know it. You post them, we talk about them. And if any of our regular listeners want to join us, let us know. We'll bring you on, man. We don't care. We are the Angel Hernandezes of the internet world.
I had a feeling you were going to go there.
There we go.
We are the Angel. Oh my God, that's going to go into our intro. We are the Angel Hernandezes of sports.
And you can say that.
Yeah, we can.
I can't, but you can say that. But
Oh, you can say whatever you want.
I know. Hey,
But,
so
yeah.
there's a post on the Sports Talk with us.
Sports Talk with us.
With us.
All I saw was now hiring volunteers for the show,
Yes.
and I'm thinking, am I done?
No.
No one told me that I was boosted.
Hell no.
Then I saw that it was like 2 years old or something. Like
Yeah.
that. But it's right
It's
there
fun.
in the top, and it's like, hey, we're looking for people. We need like a fourth guy or something. It's like, what happened? Oh man, did I fuck up?
Actually,
I
there's
got-
another one. I like
I
that.
got-
This is the 3, 4.
I got fired from a non-paying job.
Facebook has the weirdest algorithms going on right now. Just like there was a post that Scorekeeper posted like 3 days ago, your Wednesday post, Scorekeeper, with when you're on the freeway next to that car. I barely got that yesterday around 5 o'clock in the evening, and it says Roger just posted right now. So I went, oh, okay, let me see what Roger's doing. I look at him like, Wednesday? What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, but did you guys like that one? Because it was true. I should have put in my Nissan Versa. I was racing the Fisker. And the funny thing is as I put in the post, I'm racing the Fisker. Too bad that driver didn't even know I was racing him.
Exactly. You're like, this person doesn't know that he's being raped.
He's like, what the hell? I'm in second gear, you dumbass. He was probably in first gear. But when I saw the car from a distance, I could tell. I was like, oh my God, that is an expensive car. And I caught up to him. And as I was passing him, I took like 15 photos. You know how you do the click, click, click. And one of them was good. And that's the one that I chose because I'm surprised I didn't get flack. Oh, you taking pictures? No, I did this. I'm driving, and I click, 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 click on the phone. So, got him! I got him too. Sorry, because I hit the light bulb and I saw went down.
So you keep hitting the same fly?
Well, no,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I did.
They're zombie flies.
Yeah.
No, I had 2 of them in here, and now they're both gone. So I got them. Oh, wait a minute. I don't see him. I did see him drop. He did drop, though.
You probably just stunned him. You didn't kill him.
Oh, no, there he is. Okay, I see him. And you know what? Okay, he's gone. He's gone now. Well, yeah, the desk has to be cleaned up. So I have proof that I have 1. Oh, shit, did I see what's going on? Oh, come on!
I was about to say, I know you can't hear him because you have your headphones on, so I know you can't hear the buzz.
No, I can't. Well, I did get buzzed by one during the program. Mario and Speedy were talking, and all of a sudden, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Hey! Calm down, dude. You invaded my airspace. Oh, man. It's because I opened the door, unfortunately, and a fly or 2 flew in. But it is what it is. Folks, listening to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's Speedy down there. And, of course, we have Big Dawg over here. And we have Almighty. What a fun, glorious morning. Here we go. Another fantastic, and it was great to have Speedy back. Just need Dreem to return, yes. Tony, I want to thank you. I guess he got the gist that we were near the end. I don't know. We may still have some more to talk about. But, folks, it is Thanksgiving. I want to thank Almighty because he came in early, and then Big Dawg did show up after. I know you're not feeling well, Big Dawg. You do look like you got a pounding thing, and then you had to deal with me, dude. You are a warrior.
Nah,
And me.
you're fine.
Deal with me.
I mean, the first thing he says, "Oh, I got the headache the size of New York." It's like, "Ooh." Well, he didn't say that, but I'm exaggerating.
He was thinking it.
Yeah, and the first thing is, and you come here to deal with me, dude. So it's really good.
I
Folks,
hope that the program was able to get your mind off that migraine a little bit there, Big Dog.
Yeah, I did. It started up again though about 10 minutes ago. I feel it like right back
Folks,
here. Just
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
no. It wasn't you.
I miss you guys when you're not here. I need to have you guys on this program because you guys make it. I know, and yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna say it on air. I'm gonna have to hand out a Christmas bonus because I haven't done that.
Yeah,
And thank
guys.
goodness-
You know what?
Thank goodness, Jedi Dot Tax has been going well.
He's gonna quadruple our salaries.
Oh well,
Yeah.
that's nice. I like that.
A double pay, especially for this episode.
But
And that's why I guess I'm feeling charitable, folks. I've got a few bonuses coming in on Tuesday, which I'm really happy about. I've got to share with you something. You know,
Are they cute?
This was an absolutely fun episode, and you guys giving your time. I have to. I got to send you guys a Christmas gift, man. Because you guys are devoted to this and committed, and I've had a blast today. Almighty did point out at the very beginning of the program. He said, "Dude, you do look better. You do look like things have taken a change." And I said yes, as I talked about at the very beginning of the program. I still have a lot of stuff that's going on with the family around me that is very difficult to deal with. But think of it as like a 12-step. They're somewhere on 7 or 8. They're moving,
And where are you?
It's getting there. Well, I did tell Almighty thank you that I did have difficulty, but I'm learning to live with the diverticulitis.
No, I mean stepwise. They're on 7 or 8. Where are you?
Holding on with them.
Oh, okay.
So I've seen progress made, and there's some sad things going on, but I'm glad that they're seeing some resolution. So it's all good. Folks, we may be able to continue. It's up to you, but I want to know if there are any specific stories you want to get to, because we have discussed quite a bit. We really have.
well, if I can go, can I go ahead?
Sure.
I don't know. Can you?
Can you?
Yeah, I said go, not give. I guess I'm gonna go over the teams of the new USFL football team announced their names.
Oh, they
Oh,
did.
okay.
Oh,
So let's see what we got here. So
LA Express.
So in the Northern Division, we got the Michigan Panthers, the New Jersey Generals, Philadelphia Stars, and the Pittsburgh Maulers. In the Southern
I like
Division, we had the Birmingham Stallions, Houston Gamblers, New Orleans Breakers, and the Tampa Bay Bandits.
Okay, all right. The Maulers, I don't remember, but the first 3 teams mentioned, their original names, and the Breakers. God, were they for? No, it was a Chicago Blitz, I think, and it was the Oakland Invaders. So the Breakers, I think, is a new name. And Stallions, Birmingham, yeah, they played there, so that's an original. Guys, I was a massive fan of the USFL. The Houston Gamblers, yes. And I believe Jim Kelly still owns the record for most passing yards in professional sports as a Houston Gambler. But what were the other teams there, Almighty?
Okay,
Would
in
you go over them one more time?
the Northern Division, the Michigan Panthers,
Original, yeah.
New Jersey Generals,
Oh, of course.
I like that name.
Yeah, that was Trump's.
Philadelphia Stars,
Yep, they were original.
and the Pittsburgh Maulers. I
Okay,
think
yeah.
they're
That's
new.
new.
I think that's
The
new.
Maulers.
I like
the
that
name
name,
is
though.
new. Yeah.
I like that name.
And then in the Southern Division, you have the Birmingham
That's an
Stallions,
original. Yeah.
Houston Gamblers,
Original.
and the New Orleans Breakers, and then the Tampa Bay Bandits are back.
Yeah, the Bandits as well. I don't know if the Bandits played in Tampa Bay, but yeah, the Bandits were an original USFL.
I
don't
thought
remember
they
break-
did. I can't be for certain because it seems like, yeah, I can't remember. But I thought the Tampa Bay Bandits were already in Tampa. I could be wrong.
Well, the name Bandits. I just don't remember them being.
Yeah,
in Tampa
there's
Bay.
Bandits, but I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I think it could have been somewhere else. But
Any West Coast teams?
No.
this North and South for now.
Huh.
8
That
teams,
sucks.
2 divisions. They start up in April or something like that. So
And the
Well,
the
wait a
second,
minute. No. Are they going to start up this year or in 2023?
no, they're starting this year.
oh wow, and the second to last
Well, let me
the
check.
second to last name,
I
it
haven't-
almost sounds like
Yeah, and this is also in with Sports Fox. I mean, Sports Fox, Fox Sports. Is it also has a part of it.
that second to last name of the other team, Breakers. That kind of sounds like the California Remnant we had. Remember in the 90s, it was called Beta Breakers all over California.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, I
yeah.
think that's where we got that name from.
I remember Anthony Carter and Herschel Walker. Yes. Now remember, Steve Young was with the LA Express in the second and third year. I still remember the 2 quarterbacks for the NFL. I'm sorry, for the LA Express the first year, Ramsey and Ray. They had 2 quarterbacks. I remember that. And I drugged my dad out to go and see the Oakland Invaders versus the LA Express at the Coliseum. It was a fun game, too. I remember the Invaders drove the first period to a score, and they played one more, and then they switched sides, and we were, I guess, on the northern end of the stadium, or the western end, and we were looking, and they switched, and Steve Young found JoJo Townsell for like a 6 or 7 yard pass, turned to be an 80-yard pass. Wow. And the game was 7-7. And they won, I think, 19-17. The LA Express did. You mother.
Told you didn't go.
I saw
Where are
it
you
fly.
going?
Yeah, I saw it fly right past the camera. It went.
You mother. I killed 1. I allegedly killed 2, so
2.
I might have stunned it, Big Dog. Because I couldn't see it, so
Told you
I
you
have
stunned
2
it.
kills. Or
It's a,
maybe
zo-
there's
it's a
3.
zombie fly.
But I enjoyed the USFL, and the reason why I enjoyed the USFL was because it was in the spring, and it was fun, and they had good players, folks. Was it NFL caliber? Man, it was just short. And then they were getting, Jim Kelly, and among many others, and it was really fun. I'm going to be watching the USFL, but I have it that they were going to start in
No,
2023.
that's 2022.
Okay. Wow. All right. That's
So
awesome.
they will begin play in spring of 2022.
Wow. I'm
So that will
excited.
give us something else to
Actually, I
talk
don't
about in the
have
spring.
that. Yes. You see, is it the Spring
Right,
League?
the fly went over to
You know
to
what?
Almighty now.
Fucking fly went by my fucking nose.
See?
How
Your
the fuck
fly
did you
flew
do
over
that?
all the way over to Cleveland.
You got a fucking teleporter or something? Good. Just as I was talking, I'm looking at this. This fly lands on my nose. And it's 28 degrees.
Oh my God, we cannot top this, guys.
28 degrees there, and
Oh,
it's
the
going to
little
be
book, why me?
and it's going to
Yeah,
be eight,
I
and it's going to be
gotta-
81,
and I
and it's
gotta
going to be
fly.
81 here today.
It is going to be 81. Folks,
I
I'm
can't.
so happy in this episode. I'm so proud. This is really exciting. But to finish off that thought, is it the springleague.com? Is that the website for the USFL?
I do not know. I
Okay.
got the schedule here. I got the team names from CBS.
Oh, do you have the link of that article? I was
Yes, I do.
okay. Awesome.
Where
I'm
do you-
excited
where-
about the USFL.
Where do you want it? Come here, my beauty. So,
He wants it in the loophole.
Oh my God!
yeah, he does. Oh my
You
god.
know, You know that he almost sounded like
Black
yeah, like
Creepy old guy that I am. Yeah, I can do that. It's not hard to play myself.
he kind of sounded like the professor. You sounded like the professor from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I'll take your word for it.
So cool.
That is a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great book.
You want some candy there? I got some candy for you here in my pocket. Come here.
Yeah, see, he does. He sounds like one of those little gremlins when the professor comes out and all these little guys, and they act like that. They're like, why did you treat us this way? Why are we invisible? He goes, I left you invisible for your own secrets and your own safety. And you can't see them, and then finally he reveals them.
Well,
and
you know what?
All of them get those voices. Are you sure you get those voices, Almighty?
I got to give it to you for even quoting part of that. Part of that movie, because that movie is freaking old.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, that team was the Boston Breakers. So it was, yes. Almighty reminds me a lot of Dick Dastardly.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, I got a lot of things.
Hell, he
going
can
on
even
here.
laugh like Muttley. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would play the music to that stuff.
70s cartoons. I love it.
Yeah. I have this awesome CD, which is like 70s and 80s television shows, and it has Dastardly and Muttley. And
That is...
it's really fun.
I don't think there's... maybe there's on the Fox site somewhere. USFL, I mean. I don't
it's I found it somewhere. I just wanted to know if it was on there. But, folks, this is really cool. The only new name is the Maulers. Sorry. This is cool. I'm really looking forward to it. I am going to be checking that one out.
Oh, here, I found it. Okay, never mind.
What did you find?
Their site.
It's USFL2.com.
Yeah, that is correct.
Wow. That is cool. Yeah, they're the United States Football League. I thought it was cool. And, of course, if they get a team to play in Toronto, that'd be awesome.
All right, yeah.
There it is. There's the link in the chat room. This is cool. All right, folks.
So it'll be interesting to see if they get to expand to the West.
They will probably in the year after. But there are a lot of places where they can play full football. Yeah. There is, man. Just
they can play it. They can play in Oakland.
Yeah, that's why. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you. Yeah, that's a cool picture.
Oh, I see it now.
That's why I'm glad a family member gave that to me. A friend gave that to me because he didn't need it. Like I like dogs anyway.
There's 3 of them in here.
They're multiplying.
1, 2, 3. Sons of.
Well, it looks like the Scorekeeper will have a busy day.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, but you beat me to it.
All right, folks. I am traveling July 10th, 11th, and 12th. I'm going over to... I'm sorry, December 10th, 11th, and 12th.
I was about to say, that's like 8 months
away.
All
right. I know, because I got my head up my ass, okay? Ooh, I actually said it. Yeah, I got my head up my ass. Anyway, what are we going to do for that sports program?
What was your question again?
I'm traveling. What are we going to
asleep.
do for that program on December 10th, 11th, and 12th? It would be December 11th. What do you guys want to do?
What? That's still a Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to be traveling. I don't know if I'm going to be back in the hotel by then, by the time my flight arrives and stuff. Because
we can start without you.
Oh, all right. If you guys want to do the program, I just won't be able to.
So you're flying on that Saturday? I thought you were flying on Friday.
I'm flying on Friday, but I already have stuff planned, so I don't know if I'm going to be in the hotel room.
And you didn't plan us in that itinerary? How dare you?
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, Big Dog?
Everything revolves around the Saturday show, damn it. You should know that.
Actually,
When you make your itinerary, the
None.
first thing on the
I need a
itinerary
shower.
is Saturday. What's that?
The Scorekeeper attracts the flies. What aftershave is he using? Apparently none right now. I need
Yeah,
to
you
take a
said
shower.
you didn't have time for a shower.
I
'cause
did
it was
say that.
Too
It-
cold.
It's the natural musk that just exudes from him.
Yeah.
What the hell, Almighty? I thought we
What?
were bonding in the morning when it was cold.
No, that's how
Yeah,
you keep.
yeah,
That's how you
sure.
keep warm is when you bond, but not when you don't shower.
No, I was just never mind.
No bullshit. He was making fun of me right now. He says, I didn't take a shower because I said it was too cold.
Well, yeah, it's because it's like freaking -5 degrees with Almighty.
Well, 28, but he's complaining about 45. Where if it's 45 here,
46.
we'd be out without coats and sweaters. But for
46.
Mr.
Actually,
Rogers,
it's like 64 degrees with him right now.
yeah. Anyway,
Let me go take a shower and prove it's not that nuts.
Holy
No,
crap.
we
Are
don't
we
do
all going to
that.
take a shower right now? Because I am. It is 66 degrees right now. So it's all right.
See?
I'm
about
pretty
33
sure
here.
I'm pretty sure I'm the crazy one out of the group that only takes cold showers.
No, crazy.
Oh,
one.
well, maybe.
You take cold showers?
So
Yeah.
you
no.
think
Yeah,
the
you're
rest
the
of
only
us
one.
are sane?
Yeah,
Oh,
I take cold showers. I wear shorts, which is what I'm doing now.
I'm gonna be very, very nice in the
Oh,
fact that you said cold
bullshit.
showers, and
Bullshit.
I'm not gonna add to that.
Bullshit.
I wasn't going to either, but that was a jumping on point. That
Mhm.
sure was. That we could have made this show even better because of his cold showers and his lack of women.
Yeah,
You got to get out more, buddy.
Then you won't have to take cold showers.
That's right. And think about this: if you would have picked the Titans, that would have solved your problem.
You had to go back there, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you always got to come back to the. It's out. Whatever. But again, we're not going to talk about your cold showers, and so you don't have to
That
get rid of those.
go
Get
away.
rid of those Monday when you wake up with that boner. You gotta go get that cold shower. But we won't talk about it. We're not going to talk.
Oh
about
man. Okay, you see, she's bragging. You want cold? We got -5 right here, right now.
Wow.
That is cold, and the bugs can't ice skate on the puddles.
it. That's a nice one.
They can. I said can't. They can ice skate on the puddles. Wow.
Damn, -5.
That's cool.
Didn't realize it got that cold over there.
You're getting some love from Tony too.
Turtle.
Oh my goodness, that was good. Had a blast, folks. Do you guys have other stuff you want to get to, or are we done now?
I think I just wanted to go over the USFL since,
And I thank you. I'm looking
Well,
so forward to that.
but that'll give us something to discuss besides baseball and the basketball play. Well, Big Dog wants to get into the basketball playoffs. So, Speedy, you have any wrestling news? You usually have some wrestling news. Wrestling. Got me some wrestling news.
Yeah. You tell my Bill Watt that's the way he did it. Way he said it. Yeah, I'm sure Big Dog is aware of this. Is that everybody was crying for Triple H to do something about the horrible changes that are going on with WWE, but he couldn't do anything because on August 7th, he had a minor cardiac arrest, and Vince informed his daughter about that. Her and her daughters immediately got on the plane to go see him in the hospital. He just did a press conference recently at their new headquarters. I thought Scorekeeper slapped me, but he slapped the fly, so it wasn't.
He's
Yeah.
like, you're talking. He's in the background. I'm glad.
Yeah.
He's hunting for them flies. He's serious too.
So he did have a cardiac arrest because I know they said he had a cardiac problem, but they didn't go into what it was. So he did have a heart attack then.
Something like that. Yeah, and the internet fans were like, he needs to do something. He needs to stop this. And it's like, how can he stop anything when he's in the hospital?
Well, even besides that, he's not in charge. I don't know why everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Stephanie, oh, Triple H, save us, save us." He is not in charge.
Right.
It doesn't matter what I mean, the internet fans think that if they scream loud enough that it'll happen, and it doesn't work that way, and they need to realize that Vince is in charge, and he's not turning anything over till he drops dead. Period. I mean, I don't know about you. I know you're a WWE loyalist. Right now, WWE sucks. Big time. The only thing that's halfway watchable is SmackDown. Everything else sucks. All the storylines, all the wrestling moves, the vignettes are horrible. I mean...
Well, and they didn't really have a Survivor Series on Sunday, if you want to call it that.
Well, they haven't had a true Survivor Series in over a decade. There's only 2 matches that are actual Survivor Series matches, which is a 5-on-5 or a 10-on-10 elimination style match. They haven't done that all the way through for over a decade. It's usually only 2 matches, a women's match and a men's match. That's exactly what they did again. It's just another excuse for them to do their pay-per-views, but they need new blood. Period. I mean, Vince has seriously got to sit down and watch what AEW is doing. As simple as that.
And the fact that they had just put Hit Row and all these other people on the draft. Remember, they did the draft and said we're going to move these guys up to Raw and SmackDown, but then you fire them. Hit Row was just getting started.
Oh, don't even get me started on NXT. NXT is horrible since Vince and who was it? Kevin Dunn. Is that who his second man is right now? I forgot. It was Vince and someone else took over NXT. They got the final say.
Vince and Bruce.
Oh, is it Bruce Pritchard? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They. I mean, it sucks that the 2.0. It's not working. They're pushing. They're trying to push certain guys, like Steiner's son.
Yeah.
That new kid. They're pushing him through the roof, and he hasn't earned anything.
No.
They're already giving him championship status, and he's not like a blue chipper that came out of the indies. Like say it's like Will Ospreay or something like that, or Okada comes in and then you push him. No, he's only been in the business for what, like maybe 3-4 years, if that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, but he's got the build that Vince likes. 6'3", muscular, 260 pounds with 3% body fat. That's Vince's wet dreams.
And the only thing that internet fans are correct about is they're not mentioning him as a Steiner at all.
Well, that was by design, though. That for whatever reason, Vince didn't want to use the Steiner name, which I don't know why, because the Steiners, are one of the best tag teams of all time.
Yeah, they're synonymous with the company. They were synonymous in WCW, but...
Yeah, more WCW than WWE, but if I'm not mistaken, there was bad blood between Vince and Scott Steiner, as there usually is with Scott and everyone else.
Yeah.
Scott has an attitude. Rick, now this guy is Rick Steiner's son, but still it's a Steiner name. And Vince, of course, as we know, holds grudges forever. So he probably doesn't want to give the Steiners their acknowledgement because he's afraid that Scott it'll get a rub on Scott, who still, I think, wrestles in the indies somewhere.
Yeah. And then the only other thing I have to talk about is, what is with this fan now trying to get money because he said that he was punked out by Seth Rollins and Randy Orton, which is why he showed up at 2 house shows to get revenge on them.
Was that the guy who tackled Seth?
Yeah.
Oh, he's suing what? WWE or what?
I don't know if he's suing WWE or if he's suing Seth and Randy separately.
Why is he suing Randy? Did something happen with him and Randy or what?
No, he claimed that they bullied him or something like that, which there was no way, because at house shows they don't actually do meet and greet and stuff like that like they do for pay-per-views or for live events. This was just a regular house show. And he goes and now he's saying, oh, well, they did this, and he's mental. He needs mental help. That's what this guy needs.
Well, I mean, he's not going to get anything because he's the one that jumped the rail and physically attacked Seth Rollins, who was in character. And I love the way the internet was saying, "Oh, the guy bloodied Seth's face," and I'm thinking, did anybody watch the match before? Cause
no.
He got a bloody lip.
Yeah,
from the
they
match.
They didn't see that.
And you can see him as he's walking that there's blood coming down his mouth before the guy even tackles him. So, I mean, this kid's not going to win it. He's just trying to get his 15 minutes of fame. And, it's not going to go in. I don't know where he thinks he's going to be able to sue, especially the thing with suing. I hadn't even heard about the what do you call it, Randy Orton thing. I guess it was at a house show. Most likely he was probably on the second row. He said something, and Randy being in character, because actually he's supposed to be a face, but probably talked back to him. Is that for Scorekeeper?
Yeah, that's for Scorekeeper. Scorekeeper's like, what are you doing? Scorekeeper's like,
I can mail those to you.
You know what though? What I was thinking?
What was that?
They're fly swatters. They're fly traps.
It's that like glue stick or whatever.
Yeah.
What I was thinking though is the guy's lucky he tackled him on TV, because if this was a house show with no cameras, they would have beat the holy crap out of that kid. They would have kicked the shit out of him, and it would all been legal. Because he attacked one of their workers, and security was there. So this guy is lucky that he actually did it on camera.
Is that your shopping list?
Okay, I'll let these two figure this out. Scorekeeper and Almighty can figure this stuff out with their fly products off air. But yeah, remember the pay-per-view where Steve Austin and Triple H were posing as heels?
Yeah. I've seen that video footage where Triple H beats the crap out of the guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's even the same thing. Remember the Hall of Fame induction ceremony with Bret Hart? The guy tackled Bret, and everybody came to Bret's aid, and they beat the crap out of that guy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes.
The guy that assaulted him, it happened this week. We saw the video.
Yes.
Are we 100% certain this is not theatrics and they're just really playing up on it? Or?
No, because it was reported on all the major networks, CBS, NBC, and they used Seth Rollins' real name, Colby Lopez, in talking about it. They said, WWE wrestler Seth Rollins, whose real name is Colby Lopez, was attacked as he was walking to the back of the ramp per the segment.
It was a cheap shot.
Oh yeah, it was but you know what? Yeah. Some football team should sign him, because that kid did a perfect spear on Seth Rollins. I mean, that was beautiful.
Now, folks, think about this though, and Almighty, Speedy, and Big Dog. Do you know what disgusted me of the whole thing, other than the cheap shot of the tackle and everything? Where was security? They were late in responding. It took them 10, 15 seconds to get there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is just a regular, smaller venue for a house show versus a pay-per-view, because a pay-per-view, they have lots more security versus a house show.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily consider it a house show because it was on Raw. Raw's not a house show. Raw's a regular. Raw's a major.
Yeah.
Raw's their thing. So the thing is, Scorekeeper, they don't have 300 security guards. They only have like on the front, like up the railing from the entrance all the way down the rampway to the ring. There's maybe 5 security guards total,
Okay, fair enough. Big
and
dog.
they're
And
on the
in the
inside with the
NBA,
crowd.
Jesus Christ, if a fan steps on the
Yes.
court, there's at Staples Center. Oh
Yeah.
my God, they
Yeah.
are swarmed.
Hmm. I agree.
That didn't happen here.
But because Staples Centers hires their own people, whereas WWE has to take care of security. And
And
the fact that the incidents like this happen
so rare.
maybe twice a year on over 1,000 events that they do. So the percentage, when you work it out that way, it's not, monetarily efficient to hire 300 people, just for something that may happen once or twice a year.
Okay. Well, I was still disappointed.
No, I understand.
How long it took them to get there, because that was crazy. Because that guy could have been armed. And folks, believe it or not, it's very easy to get an item in that doesn't have to be metal. And
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
crazy. So, all right.
I've seen on a couple of live events that I've gone to, when John Cena was still very popular, and kids would come in when he was doing his hip hop thing, his hip hop persona, and he would wear the chain around the big chain around his neck with the big medallion. Kids would try and come in with the chain around their neck, and security would be like, "Nope, you gotta take that back to the car." And there was this kid. He was probably 12 or 13. He was there with his older brother, who was about 17, 18 years old. And the security stopped and said, "Oh, you can't take this." He's all, "You got to take that back to your car." And the kid's like, "Oh, but my mom dropped us off. She's not coming till this thing is over."
Oh, great answer.
and the security guy says, "Well, there's the trash can."
Yep.
And the kid, he's like, "What? Are you serious?" He's like, "Yep, you can't
Yes.
take it in." So the kid had to take it off, and he had to throw it in the trash.
Aisha, your question is, it was a cheap shot, and it came out of his blind spot, because and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, he was okay on the camera angle that I remember. He was moving from right to left, and he was looking over here when the guy came around and just leveled
the
him.
guy hit him from behind. He didn't see him coming at all.
Yeah. So it's not
never
your
saw him.
ignorance. It's we're talking about wrestling in general, but what happened was he got blindsided, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because
And-
if you would have even seen him or something, he probably could have dodged or some. He probably could have taken him, but he
Oh, yeah.
caught him unawares. That's why it was bad.
And as
Have
they
you
were on
seen
the
him
ground,
coming? That's over.
as they were on the ground, according to a lot of reports, Seth got in and got a few shots. They were
true.
saying,
Good for him. If that is true, good for him.
"Yep, that's what I'm saying." They're lucky it was on camera, because if it was a house show where there's no cameras, they would have beat the holy crap out of that kid. They would have kicked his face in, because it's been done before.
Yeah,
Because so their thing is, you're assaulting one of our workers. We are going to defend him.
exactly. Heel or face, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Everybody would have came out there and
Yep.
roughed him up. But now he's wondering, why did I get banned? Well, you jumped the barricade. You don't do that.
Yep, he's banned. From my understanding, he was banned for a year or two from the stadium, and banned for life from any WWE event.
Yeah,
I thought he should have been banned for life from that location.
He very well might be. Sorry.
Yeah, he didn't get sucker punched just
Yes.
because we're going to clarify. He got sucker
Tackled.
tackled, yeah.
Yeah.
Sucker slammed. But yeah, basically that's what it was, Aisha, yes.
Oh,
And that's why it's
perfect.
BS.
Perfect analogy would be, I know,
I still love you, though.
would be a quarterback that gets tackled from his blind side. He gets hit from behind. It's exactly what happened with Seth Rollins.
Yeah. Basically, you can get blindsided, though, in the NFL. It's just you weren't expecting it in this. It's a cheap shot in every which way. And if he, good. I hope he did.
I believe he was only 24, 23 years old.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He's a young
something
kid.
like that.
but he did teach quite a few people how to tackle.
It hasn't been confirmed, and I didn't look into it any further because I really didn't care. But a couple of reports were saying that he might be mentally challenged.
Yeah,
And that might have got into the mind because Seth Rollins, of course, is a heel, and he beat the crap out of Finley.
Finley. Yep.
Not Finley. Finley. Finn Balor, excuse me. He beat the crap out of Finn Balor, who is a face and loved by all the fans and so forth. And of course, after the match was over, he supposedly Rollins came in and stomped him a couple more times to really enforce the fact that he's a bad guy. So if the kid is mentally challenged, in his mind, he might have say, "Oh, the good guy got beat up and he cheated and blah blah blah. I'm gonna teach him a lesson for cheating." Unfortunately, he got taught a lesson.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not. I mean, that does change my opinion, unfortunately, but it's just sad all around that happened.
Yeah, and if he is mentally challenged, he shouldn't have been at the event by himself. Because I mean, people should have realized if he thinks while watching TV that it's real, and he's going to an event, you would think he would have gone with a friend or something like that. It'd be like, hey, what are you doing? Don't jump you can't jump the railing.
Okay, yeah, folks. I'm sure we're gonna find out some more about that, but on that, Big Dog, we don't know the whole thing. And
I know.
Did you guys see the Reels video that has been playing over the last week and a half? I think it's a soccer game, and the lady is holding on to her kid, and that little bastard bolted, and he bolted over the fence, and he is running, and she's right behind him. She's chasing him, and she slides when she picks him up, gets him, and runs back. And no one kicked her out. I thought it was cool, but props to the mom. That kid jumped, and she was after him onto the field. Thank goodness there were no players in that area. And it was neat that no security ran to stop them. It was a woman and her baby, and I think they realized that.
But the funny thing also is the fact that she did it so quickly leads me to believe that this is not the first time that kid jumps out of her arms.
Right. Yeah.
Because she did it way too
practice,
fast.
huh?
So you've seen the video. Yeah, it's amazing. That kid just jumps and
yep, and
boom,
she was right behind him. She just had to catch him.
And
so
she did.
Yeah, it leads me to believe that, this wasn't his first time.
Didn't think about that. That's pretty good. All right. Anything else on the wrestling?
No, it just it's kind of like the show I went to last month, where a lot of the boys, I hadn't seen them in a while, and they were like, "Oh, well, how you doing? Long time no see." This was at the BTW show in Newark, and so one of the guys, he's like, "Well, I'll probably come by you and just do something just for the hell of it." I was like, "Okay." Cool. And there's a picture that I took of him being knocked out of the ring by, one of the guys. And then a fan, she's an actual fan, but I don't know why security didn't do anything with her until, later on during the intermission. But she starts smacking his butt, and then he comes to me and he goes, "What did you do that for?" I'm like, How would I slap your ass? I'm not like that. That's not even me. I'm like, turn around. He turns around, he sees her, and goes, "Ah!" I'm like, okay, well, he did say he was going to do something, because none of us had seen each other in over a year, so.
So did they kick the lady out afterwards, or what? Or they went to talk to her and tell her not to do that, or?
Oh, I don't think they did it. On the video that I saw, it didn't. It was just a TikTok video. It was only 20 seconds.
No, he's talking about his wrestling thing.
So
yeah. No, all they did was they just talked to her. She was still there even after the show.
Okay. I have a feeling you were talking about something else, Scorekeeper.
Oh, Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Aisha, I think I know what you're talking about. That one was pretty cool. If it's the same one that's on Facebook right now, yeah. It was untouched. It was sweet. So I'm going to see if I can find some of those and maybe save them. We can play them without sound here, and we can get away with it. But it's good. I did post a few other items. Major League Baseball collective bargaining agreement expires at 11:59 p.m. on December 1st.
Mm-hmm.
Almost assuredly going to have a lockout. So the winter meeting scheduled for the week after, I don't know if they're still going to happen. Maybe they are. But
Coffee had a nice comment, as usual, per usual.
Yes. Yeah, he did earlier. And also, Aisha, no. There's either 100 flies in here, or I keep missing the 4 bastards that there are here. So, I love how she's, did you get the little bugger? Nah, I don't think so.
Or the fact that he's not wearing his glasses and he thinks there's more flies than there actually is.
Oh, no, I think there's more. I keep missing.
Yeah, but now I have to hang one of these because of Roger. Okay.
Well, all kidding aside, and I'm sorry, guys, I distracted, but I did have a list, but I was just showing Almighty, that it is on my list, the fly ribbon tape. Yeah, that's all. And
What's
I
the other
didn't
stuff
realize-
that's on there? What did it say? Condoms? KY jelly? What else did it say?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not prepared to post it.
That's disgusting. My
Um,
and don't forget your anal beads.
I don't know what the
Oh, you just had to.
don't know what you're talking about. Look, Xmas ornaments. I'm gonna get the tree skirt. I'm
You're
also
gonna
gonna
use
get
you're gonna use anal beads as Xmas ornaments?
Yeah, nice try.
Wow.
It's not on there. Also, the ornament hooks and
Ooh,
possible
good luck.
nativity
I'll
and visit Michael's.
Hey, all kidding aside.
Yeah,
All kidding aside. Good luck with those ornament hooks. Those things have been so hard to find the last couple of years.
And I didn't realize the ornament thingies
Yeah.
didn't come with the hooks. I'm like, what the hell?
No, that
They
because
don't come with hooks anymore?
not
No.
anymore. It's because
Nope.
they make you buy the hooks.
Bastards.
Yeah.
But what
Bastards
you do
they be.
now, of course, you know the how to beat that one because you probably have it
No,
in your office already. Is use
no,
paper
we will
clips.
not be closing for the holidays.
Paper clips.
We never do, Aisha. Never.
Paper clips. The only time that we close is if there is a significant illness that we have. I know that Big Dog and I famously in 1 January, I don't know what had happened, but we were spent, huh, Big Dog?
Yep.
That we just, it was a middle to late January, we just said, you know what? Yeah, both he and I were like, dude, let's just take it off. And I know we did, and of course we're never on in the morning on September 11th. But other than that, we've been on the holidays. We will be on Christmas Day, and we will be on, or at least I will. I'm not asking or requiring, but I will be on Christmas Day, and
Well,
we'll
that's right.
be on.
'Cause Christmas is on a Saturday, right?
Yeah,
Yep. Uh-huh.
and New Year's Day.
As is
New Year too.
Well, yeah. Well, I'll be around.
Thank you. Oh,
New Year's Day. I might be a little. Well, anyway,
we might be a little hungover.
You guys,
which
that's why I'm here.
Which may improve my format.
Almighty, I don't know. Based on what happened today, folks, I'm going to remember this episode for a long time. This one was fun.
And one more thing to clear off with the episode. If you need Christmas ornament, go to any Marshall, TJ Maxx, or Home Goods store. We have Christmas skirts. Well, I think my store does.
Oh my God, it's not called Michael's anymore. It's Marshall's, right?
No, it's still Michael.
No.
Oh, okay. Because I'm going to Michael's, visit Michael's. So that's
Oh.
We have some
these are the
frames.
items for today.
I need frames.
Michael's and Marshall are two totally different companies. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Picture frames.
Oh, I can get them. Oh, ignore that. Anyway,
11 by
how many
17.
frames did you want? Oh, 11 by 17?
I'm just kidding. I'll get
Oh.
my phone.
Well, if I'm not in the kitchen, I might join you on the 25th. That is cool, Aisha. I thank you. We are, folks, like I said, we're on all the time. We've talked about taking time off, but we just don't. But we do this, and we're eternally thankful because we have souls that still spend time with us. So I guess that answers a question there, Speedy, that even though everyone may be closed, we're still open. And
Yeah.
And
we
I
are
believe
we are the Rite Aid of the internet.
Oh yeah.
We never close.
All right, folks.
Yeah,
The
but
joke.
this isn't really going to a job. This is like hanging out.
Oh, no bonuses then. Anyway, just
Well,
not just
What?
kidding.
What?
Well,
Just kidding,
well,
just kidding.
Rite Aid
I'm
wasn't really.
expecting my $0.
Oh,
Rite Aid
no,
wasn't a
folks,
real
I'm
job,
all kidding.
anyways.
Oh, that's funny. That's
It was
funny,
the 7th level of hell.
Yeah. No, guys, I'm serious. I got some bonus
am I.
money coming in, so I'm really looking forward to this. But anyway, here it is. 3 engineers got together and they were bitching about what was going on. And one engineer says, "Dude, my wife just spent $14,000 on a remodel and the dumb wench doesn't even cook." The other engineer said, "Huh, oh yeah, I can top that. My wife spent $40,000 on a car and she doesn't even drive." The other engineer says, "Ha, you think that's bad? My wife bought 100 condoms for her business trip and she doesn't even have a penis."
Oh my!
That was heard at a location that I was paid for. And I'll leave it at that.
Here's an intellectual one for you, Scorekeeper.
Oh, I already stood at attention.
What English word has 3 consecutive letters?
What English? Wah! I don't know what. There's actually, I may have come across this one before. But go ahead. What is it?
Bookkeeper. Bookkee.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, I get that. I was thinking of it as 3 consecutive letters, like LLL. That's why I said, "Oh."
Okay, well, and here's the joke. Here's the dad joke.
That was good though. Bookkeeper. I like that one.
And here's the joke for someone to think about. These are the Arsenio
Oh,
Hall.
you guys weren't here when I told the joke, so poor Tony was part of my joke earlier. It was Tony and Roger. So now, Big Dog, please tell the story.
Well, this is part of the Arsenio Hall things that make you go,
That was funny.
Give a man a plane ticket and he flies for a day, but push him out of the plane at 30,000 feet and he flies for the rest of his life.
Yep, like that one. That one I got. That was a score. That one I got. Okay, because I saw that little bastard go down, and I see it down. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I have 2 confirmed kills. I have 2 confirmed down there, and the one that was on my desk, I have 3 confirmed kills.
So a total of 3, right? Not 4, 3.
I think PETA is going to be on our ass.
There has to be. You should have like a little piece of paper, or you keep in score, and you can just flash it up there and say,
"Oh, is this a play on my name? I keep the flies, so I keep score. Scorekeeper."
I didn't even think of that, but
I did.
Wow.
Will you shut the? Oh my God, Aisha didn't see that. Aisha, go back to the 3-hour and 35-minute mark or so. You'll die laughing, Aisha. It was damn funny. Maybe 3:34, but for about 10 minutes, this program was out of control and very funnily so.
Oh
All right.
man, yeah, that was a
blast because it didn't end, man.
That is. So you wrote the time. You wrote the time down.
Oh, I've done that for years. Whenever there's a moment, we always write the time down because we got to go back to it.
Yeah, he does an end of the year show sometimes.
Sometimes.
A highlight reel.
Yeah. So then we go back.
Or a low light reel.
Oh, it is. Matt used to do that on a regular basis, so I borrowed his idea, and I remember one time Matt did his program, and it was really funny because Big Dog and I were there for it, and I got to tell you, I thought it was our show because every moment it was either me or Big Dog were in it, and I was flattered beyond belief. I was like, "Are we doing the sports opinion show or sports talk with the guy?" It was still funny. I love that program. So it's all good. All right, folks. I do have to get going now. So what are we going to be doing? Anything else that we're going to talk about?
Nope.
I have to.
Well, Big Dog's taking a shower.
I am.
I took a shower. He's taking a shower.
Okay.
He hasn't taken a shower. That was the whole joke.
So that's where the anal beats come in. I got it now.
Or the big dog. Yes. So it's good. All right.
All right, for New Year's, I'm gonna start for next year, or it could start next week. Who knows? But I'm gonna start getting some better jokes in here in the program.
Oh,
Okay.
did he just insult our jokes? That joke with Tony was damn funny this morning. And Big Dog's was funny. And Almighty, well, shit, he's been delivering jokes all day.
What? Yeah, I guess I have.
If this is the end of the show, I will wish you all good health. Catch you next time.
Plus my
It is.
voice.
Bye, Isha.
Yeah.
Say hi to the queen.
Yeah. All right. So, guys, it's awesome. We'll see you guys next week. And we'll talk about, let's see if I get my fourth one.
No.
No, I missed him. Bastard.
Well, it's good to see you in a good mood, though, Roger, if anything.
Thank you. It feels good to be
Or at least be more chipper than you've been for the past few months.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was
And
unintentional.
I hope your headache goes away there, Big Dog.
So do I.
Ah, it's a score!
Oh my
I got
God.
him on the wall. So it's 4.
Now it's 4.
Ho!
You can make that into a YouTube channel there, Roger.
Wow. What? Chasing fly?
Yeah, Chasing Flies.
Chasing flies, yeah, man.
Did you see that dumb bastard that just buzzed me?
Yeah, I went right over your head.
You saw it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And
A lot of
there's
things go
one
over
that's-
Roger's head.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my. I missed that one. I should have got that.
As apparently, so have I.
Yeah, but I should have been doing this. Well, anyway. That was a good one, Big Dog.
Yeah, it was. Big Dog, thank you. Speedy, thank you. Almighty, thank you. This was fun. This was great. Let's do it again. We'll see you guys next week. On behalf of my wonderful co-hosts, we're good. Tony, thank you. You stuck it through, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks. Aisha, Gridiron Girl, everyone who was in with us today. All of the likes, I thank you. Roz, Thomas, Sonia, Sergio, Tony, Aisha, and Walter and Zoli. Thanks, guys. It's a lot of fun. We hope your holidays are good. If we made it a little bit better, then that's cool. So we had fun being here. We'll see you guys on the other side. Gentlemen, last thought or getaway, and let's do it. Speedy.
Well, everyone, enjoy your Sunday. Get ready for next week, and take care.
Almighty.
The same as Speedy. Have a good rest of the weekend. Get your Black Friday shopping in. Get there nice and early. If you need to, take your sleeping bag and sleep outside and wait to get in. And that's being sarcastic. That's sarcasm at its worst. So, anyway, I'm out of here. It's been fun. It's been a great show, like Roger said. I'm glad I was a little part of it.
Oh, hell yeah. Big Dog.
The usual, guys. Enjoy your sports. Have a fun weekend. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you're going to drink, call a friend, call an Uber, call a Lyft, call somebody. Just don't get behind the wheel. And one last thing, the Lakers suck right now.
Oh, God.
All right, guys, you take care.
Peace!
Later.